morning. Not so. Just take it slow. Oh boy. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Richard. How are you doing? How are you? Good to see you guys in here. How's everybody's weekend going? Nice early start today. Well, earlier than, well, on time. I forget, we're on time. It's good. Well, yeah, good to see you guys in here. Mate, how are you? Good to see you. Yes, wonderful, wonderful having you guys in here. Good to see you guys again. Last night, I appreciate you guys sticking with me through the technical issues we had.
Holy potatoes!
Trying to do a little bit of Elite Dangerous last night, but that didn't. It didn't want to work out that well, which was annoying. So hopefully, I will give things a run later this afternoon or tomorrow to see if we can get everything fixed up for Elite Dangerous. Try to actually give that a whirl because it looked great for the little bit of time that I played it. Even though I didn't see you last night, your stream was open, so you literally sleepwatching. You noticed when you woke up because it was only chat. Well, if you're not too sleepy now, glad to have you in here. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's always good to have you guys in here. You fell asleep before you started. It was that exciting. It was that good, right? Maybe I should start off with like loud fireworks and banging and all sorts of fanfare. Just break out the trumpets and the brass band. Just really make a lot of noise for you, right? But good to have you guys in here today. It is our lazy Sunday Lego stream. We're continuing on our build with the Imperial probe droid. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. Like I said, we are usually doing live astrophotography on the stream. However, this is what we have right now. We're in the midst of getting snow, possibly 10 to 20 centimeters. You forgot about your homework. All right, you gotta have no worries. Appreciate the lurk.
Oh, okay.
Flavor Fade, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate that. What's going on, Kyoki? How are you doing? What's the homework? What's the homework you forgot about there, mate? The funniest part was that your headphones were in your ears when you fell asleep, so you probably heard everything passive brain activity. Doing all right? Excellent. Wonderful. Wonderful to hear. Doing good. Doing good. Last night during the stream, I felt something under my feet, and I didn't know what it was. I didn't even bother to check afterward. I ran over one of my headphones at some point and popped off all the rubber casing. And it was the thing. It's not broken. Like, I only really used one earpiece, but there was all sorts of little bits of rubber underneath the chair when I checked this morning. So I'm like, oh, okay. So need to rethink what we're doing for headphones in the future. I don't know so much about using like the over the ear because I don't know. It just seems weird. But then again, I tried Bluetooth headset. Because funny enough, my phone, my Samsung S21, doesn't have a headphone jack. It's gone the way of Apple. Today's your last day of being in isolation. COVID sucks. It does. Hopefully everything's it's all good. It's all good for your isolation now, Lux. Oh boy. So if you were listening in while you were sleeping, then there was probably visions of the Cygnus wall dancing in your head, and then some more frustration as I just couldn't get the camera to work. Now, funny enough, actually, with the I can usually control the camera outside, but the whole thing is frozen and locked up. So it is manual movement. If I want to take another tour of the backyard, I'd have to go out there and manually change everything. Now, you got to test every day in college. Yeah, what are you studying? Oh, you got to do a COVID test. Well, it's good to know that people are keeping an eye on things. I know some people are probably put out by having to do a test every time you need to go into a public place or be in a group setting, but you got to say it's probably going to be better than the latter, than the consequences of knowing or not knowing. So it is everything we can do to take any precautions and, help just kind of get back to our regular-ish lives is always going to be good. So we have a little... I'm kind of sad today that I'm losing my coaster. I'm losing my cool little Star Wars coaster. Or hockey puck, or urinal cake. If you we wouldn't do that. We want our Lego set. We want the Lego sets. Now there's been so many camera adjustments as of late. Especially even this one. I think I bumped it last night while we were during the stream, so things are shifted a little more than I would have liked. But hopefully nothing else goes wrong with the camera, so I don't have to fiddle with it too much. And we can readjust things, because now Big Ben's all on his own there. So I think we need to find something to pop in there. A little bit of items are gonna have to go in the shelf. Because there are a couple other Lego sets, like the absent Saturn V rocket, which still needs to be reassembled and placed probably somewhere that might fit, like just over there, maybe. I did make sure that one was working. Then oh boy. So many things. What's going on, Nori Kitty? How are you? Good morning. Yes, the James Webb Space Telescope is the next big telescope to be launched, and it has been racked with delays to the point that even we had it labeled for the 18th of December, and it's been put back after there was a bit of an accident that caused a bit of vibration in the telescope within the observatory itself. So they had to do a lot of checks and confirmations to see what's happening there, but it seems that they're on track for a December 22nd launch, so we'll be
By
covering
the
that
power
stream.
of Grayskull,
And
I have the mustache.
we will be... Oh! I like this one. I like this mustache. It moves. It's very bouncy. Also, my eyes are way too bright. It's unnatural. If you do Scout Trooper with all one word, then it's a little bit of a different effect. Okay, there we go. Good. See, my eyes are like crazy with that mustache. It's a little bananas. So we'll be watching the James Webb Space Telescope launch, and I keep saying the name. there's going to be a. I should get rid of one. Why do I have both of them? You're good. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I'm doing fantastic. I have one of my favorite T-shirts on. So you know, Sundays are good. How's your Sunday going? Now I know I saw a couple people in the UK who got snow as well. Nothing like this. And in fact, we're probably in for a little bit worse. But I don't have to drive anywhere today, which is nice, which is good because we don't have to shovel. Now tomorrow, on the other hand, that might be different. It's a work week, so we'll see how that goes. That sucks. On the way home shortly. All right, well, safe travels there. But good to have you guys in here today. It's I've been looking forward to finishing. I'm looking forward to finishing every build. Every time we have when Sunday rolls around, it's just that relaxing time, and you know, that is a rare achievement. You know why? Because I'm gonna talk about the Lego, and then we're gonna probably waffle on for like another 45 minutes, and then I figured we're cutting this close. We have like 4 more bags to finish with this set, and you know it's not gonna be any different. I say that we're gonna start. I had a football game today. How'd that go? Because we can fiddle with all the pieces. We can fiddle with the pieces all we want. But until I'm gonna try a new thing today, actually, with our building technique. And it's not so much that I'm rearranging where my drinks are. That's soccer. Soccer for all you Americans and North American people. ATS, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you in here. Excellent timing stream for the UK audience. Thank you. I love these morning streams. It's kind of a good time to catch up with people who, you know, I start late in the evenings here in Canada. So yeah, sometimes I hate the word soccer. Also easy on the language. Muchas gracias. De nada. You won 5-2. You scored 2 goals. Excellent. Way to go. Good teamwork. But no, it's yeah, good to see you guys in here and having a good time with this build. Now, I usually, if I'm splitting a build up into like 2 streams, I try to even out the bags. But this one, there's 4 bags today. You can replace it with something a little. Yeah, that's fine. That's all fine. See, because I can say. Ooh. Now, do you guys like fudge, like with like pieces of chocolate in there, or you just like fudge and that's it? You changed the vibe. I appreciate it. Thank you. There are times when you there are times when it's all good. There's exciting times, and sometimes we don't even bleep out when you say bananas, all sorts of words that we'll kind of let slide sometimes. But I'm watching a few other people other streamers who have been building Lego and just kind of really digging into that community, and it's fun. It's just nice to relax with other people. And there is a technique, and it's not even exclusive to Lego, that called knolling, and everything is kind of arranged at 90-degree angles. So in essence, what I've been doing with all the builds when I dump all the pieces is chaos building. And you guys know how often I panic when there's a potential missing piece. Now, I'm going to try kind of sorting out the pieces in one of the bags just to see how that goes. But chances are I'm probably going to revert back to chaos builds. You want the beard? This one? That one? It's a beard for everyone. A beard for all occasions. And it's also in lieu of a tidy up. It's getting a little Santa Claus-esque. Although we are rolling into December in like 2 days. This Wednesday is December. How did we get to how are we even rolling into 2022? I gotta say, like, where is, like, the past 2 years have been a figurative blur. So it's you know, I've been marking the weeks just by how many times we built the Lego set, or how many times we've been just kind of hanging out here on a Sunday morning. 2020, that trip around the sun has got to be one of the toughest in a while. And the fact that now we've almost basically skipped over 2021. I spent the majority of 2021 moving, so it's kind of nice to start winding down this year and getting ready for the next 12 months to see what we're going to be doing. And like I said, what I want to be working toward here is you know, when we oh yes. that one you were in Croatia at least this year. See, that's when I was living in the UK, I didn't really get over to that end of Europe, which is a little annoying because there were so many places that we wanted to see. And it's basically now going to have to be kind of biding our time once again and hoping that we can do some more traveling in the future. But, you know, for now, I'm also content to be, well, away from all this, away from all the snow. Still got to see, yes, the most important landmark in all of, well, it's just the UK now, you know. Also, yes, keep all the snow. Yes, I will hoard all the snow if you want. I will hoard all that snow for you. What's going on, CFB? How are you doing? What's going on? I thought you were going to come in and say, what's up? How you doing, dude? Well, good to have you guys in here. It is, well, I think we might start to unearth one of the bags. You know, just so we can, if I'm gonna try this little knolling technique, it's probably going to be mildly important if I get the right pieces together. What's going on, Melanol? How are you? Hang on, I'm going to, yeah, I don't like that. Think about what you're saying there. Even if it is a joking kind of manner, don't go for the threats like that in any way, shape, or form. Free to say anything else you want, but, you know, there is a line. What's going on, Melanol? How are you doing today? How are you? Good to see you in here. So we have our, oh, I moved that. Why did I move that? Oh, right, because the little JWST if we get the and get our bags ready. See, there have been a couple people I did mention about. See, it's great to have that nice paper book for the instructions, but I think it was like the very first build I did with the International Space Station that I immediately took up the PDF guide to get this booklet. Even if I'm building things without, even if it was off stream, I favor the PDF guide because that just
Hello,
takes
there,
that
kids. It
off.
is an astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
Fell on ice, drivers trying to run you over, thinking about getting out less. That's a very good reason to also stay in, avoid all that mess with the snow. Nobody wants it's snowing harder now. I wonder if we're gonna double check the weather forecast. How's that going today? But yes, all right. We had a new page last night. We had a new page in here. So, we'll say, am I just going to pick a random page here? We got all the snow, CJ. We got all of that. It's you remember The Day After Tomorrow? Remember that movie? Perhaps that's what's happening. Oh, Lux just says rain. Well. All right. If I'm just picking a random a random page here, let's go with this one. Is it hard to work in the dark out in space? I'm gonna leave the snow. We're going to listen to the answer from Tim Peake on this question. Is it hard to work in the dark out in space? During daylight, the sun is so bright that most of the time astronauts elect to have their gold-coated visors down during a spacewalk. Yes, we know this looks really cool, but actually the main reason for keeping our visors down is so that we're not blinded inadvertently by looking at the giant nuclear furnace called the sun. As we approach sunset, Mission Control warns us to raise our visors in preparation for a rapid transition into the shadow of Earth. Spacewalking during the night phase of our orbit can be very challenging. Although we have helmet lights, these are switched on continuously during the spacewalk. They only illuminate a small pool of light directly in front of us. When we're stationary, this radiance is sufficient for completing any tasks that we may be working on, and in fact, at one point, I was concentrating so intently on what I was doing that an entire night pass went by without me really noticing the dark at all. However, it becomes more challenging when you have to move up to other parts of the space station in the dark. The ISS is a big place. During the daylight, it's easy to see where you're going and to orientate yourself. During nighttime, this becomes much more difficult, and the helmet lights only solve part of the puzzle as to where you're going. Mission Control will often switch on external lighting around the space station to assist astronauts on a spacewalk. This can be useful, but sometimes the lights just seem to float in the blackness of space, and if you change orientation, then trying to maintain spatial awareness of where you are and which direction you're supposed to be going is not as easy as it might sound. To help with this, especially in the case of an emergency, there are a few arrows painted on modules outside the space station showing the direction back to the airlock. Simple, yet effective. As the snow gently falls, talking about the cold depths of space. I'd say we'll bust out some snowshoes. There's some of those lying around somewhere. You got a question which you have heard you have a hard time Googling. How dangerous are northern lights for humans on the surface? I know it's charged particles, mostly protons and electrons. The northern lights are of no danger to us. It is as there's the solar storms passing over our magnetosphere, and those charged particles are coming down into the atmosphere. It's of no consequence to it. The problem comes when there is a large enough solar storm that it'll knock out any satellites or interfere with the basically creates a large electromagnetic pulse that can knock out any systems that may not be properly shielded for those occurrences. luckily, we managed to largely move. We're kind of out of the way of any large solar storms or any coronal mass ejections. Now, obviously, if it is a great deal of, if it's a large CME, sometimes it can cause a little bit of interference. But for the most part, we've been lucky enough not to have anything like the Carrington event back in the early 1900s, where that would have knocked. Actually, no, it would have been earlier. It was much earlier. But does it mean humans have less protection from space radiation there? The suits are designed to withstand a lot of the radiation out in space. However, yes, there is less protection as you go farther out around the atmosphere. You have a question. Is it okay if you eat paper? You ate it yesterday. Well, there's very little nutritional value. 1859. All right.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, that looks beautiful.
Yeah, closer to the poles, you're gonna get. I would imagine you're gonna get. Well, you're going to get a better show for the Northern Lights, depending on the power of the solar storm that's coming our way. Will it depends on how low it goes. We had a larger event that happened a few weeks ago that a lot of the Pacific Northwest was a lot of the Northern Lights were visible at much lower latitudes. Unfortunately, I missed a lot of that there. I feel we're overdue for a Carrington event too. Electric Boogaloo. I don't know. It kind of muck up a lot of plans that we want to do. Although if everybody has Bortle 1 skies all of a sudden, 1961 is better, the beginning of the space age. Let's count the years from 1961. The construct of time. We just need to mark it with more than just the sunrise and sunset. We always need those coordinates of when, where, what time. Yeah, the Northern Lights here in Scotland didn't see out because of light pollution and clouds. See, it depends on the intensity where you're going to see the Northern Lights, and I've witnessed them once when I was up in the Northwest Territories. Unfortunately, for the last couple of times when it's been a spectacular showing here in the lower latitudes, it kind of skirted my area, which was annoying. All right, mate, you're gonna do some homework. No worries. Good to see you in here. We'll catch you in a bit. We'll be on for a while. If you're gonna be having a study break, we'll be doing a little more building there. But no, it's we're on to bag 3. Looks like it's a small thing, so I'll try out that knolling in there. See if we can just organize things a little better. All right, bag 3. So it's really just kind of building up the. All right, take care, mate. Now, I know it's strange. It's like we're only 36 minutes in, and we're actually starting. Well, I've ripped off the bag. I have that much done. So I've adjusted my lights a little bit as well to hopefully I'm not well. Whoa, okay. All right. There are pieces that are just going to start running around here. All right. All right. You're going to lurk for some. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, lurk for some foods. Sounds good. Pop in, no worries. But brains. Brains. More brains. Brains? Longer focal length versus faster optics. Choose one. Faster optics. I'm impatient. I'm very impatient. Actually, we were talking last night. We were talking about the what is kind of the next telescope and what's the next big thing we want to actually work toward on this stream. And Rasa had come up. It's basically the do I want to start going towards a Rasa or an Esprit or a new refractor? What's gonna add a little more to the street? See, you're saying Rasa all the way. And there are some arguments against it with just in the fact of not being able to utilize a filter wheel. Although we've been getting by just fine without using a filter wheel. So that's the other thing. If we're going to get a filter wheel, then we have to think about investing with a... adjust myself here. Then we got to think about using the automatic focuser. So I think the 533 is perfect as well. I've seen what Chuck's astrophotography, what he's done with the Rasa and the 533. So if it's good enough for Chuck, and he's utilized a great deal more telescopes than I have. Beetle Rock, howdy, how are you doing? Good to see you. How are you doing today? Glad to have you guys in here. All right, so the whole act of knolling is arranging like pieces at 90-degree angles, just so it's easier to locate somebody. So I'm going to try this out. I'm probably going to just say forget it, and we're going to go back to chaos building. But you know what? If I don't give it a shot, if we don't give it a go, we can't say. I'm just having some coffee before the mandatory KSP. Excellent. Get fueled up. Now it's been a while. Now I did update. I believe I did update KSP on Steam, so that should be ready to go. Now it's just a matter of, can I get the games to run without impacting camera? Because last night we tried to play Elite Dangerous, and unfortunately the whole thing crapped out to the point that the camera stopped working, and I couldn't even utilize it in any other way. I couldn't take it out of SnapCam. Couldn't do it without was just using NVIDIA Broadcast. Couldn't just use the camera by itself. It kept the whole thing kept freezing. Although I want to say that this Canon camera isn't actually designed to be a continuously running device. So yes, again, I am also pushing that to its limit. KSB should be pretty easy to run compared to Elite. I would imagine so. Well, we've run KSP before with no issues, but it's just that starting up the game. Okay, here's the other thing. What happened last night? As I fired up Elite Dangerous, my antivirus came up and said that this is malware. That you're not going to run the game. So it said, I asked for an exception. I said, this is not a malware program. I downloaded it from Steam. I trust it, and then we tried to run it again. The game started, but everything just kind of went a little wonky, little unsatisfactory results. You read that when magnetic poles start swapping, we'll have about 10,000 years of magnetic poles everywhere, northern lights everywhere, enough radiation from space to end electronics. Now, I've read some quick little things on those events. and they are very, very slow processes to the point that it's almost inconsequential to us as humans. Now, if we can keep things going for a few 100,000 years and experiencing some other events in space, much like watching the it's not so much the pole stars. The pole stars will change in about 12,000 years. Vega will be our new pole star. No longer will it be Polaris. No, I think we're dancers, actually. I read that in an article somewhere, probably on BuzzFeed. What's going on, Sonic? How are you? It's processor heavy, so you might have to switch your encoder if you get issues. If that is the case, then then we'll have to plan accordingly if we're going to try out Elite Dangerous. And like I said, I'll try it again later after the stream, because I am not editing stuff on stream, because it's well, it doesn't work out. So I'll give it a go, and possibly tomorrow or Tuesday we'll do a kind of unscheduled gaming stream, because I want to play Elite Dangerous and see if it is worth all the fuss and hubbub. The pole switching. Well, the poles do. There are adjustments that do need to be made in GPS equipment. Gentle Ape! Hello! Toxwaski! Hello there, Gentle Ape, how you doing? What's going on? Oh, hello. What's going on? You doing a little Old Republic? How'd that go? How is that, Gentle Ape? Good to see you in here. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you guys doing today? Toxwaski. I say Waski. How are you doing? It's going good. Excellent. Thank you very much for bringing your community in. We are going to complete the Imperial probe droid today. We're going to get that done. Now, as I'm doing this and sorting all these pieces out, I don't even know if I'm doing it right. Does it look nice and aesthetically pleasing? Is that the whole? I guess to have the organization of all these pieces together, but I'm already feeling I'm gonna go back to the chaos building next bag. I don't quite feel like this is. Oh, what's this one? I've never seen this piece before. It looks like it could be a skate blade. That's kind of cool.
Oh, okay.
All right, no worries. Appreciate the lurk. It's a key to a Lego nuke. You thought it really struck me as odd, because looking down, it is this. It looks like an improperly. Like it looked like maybe a piece of the plastic wasn't taken off, but no. It seems like there's only one piece as well. We'll put you there. We'll call you Inky. I don't know. So I've seen many other people, many other streamers organizing their Lego pieces in this fashion, and I get it. I get that it is a nice organizational process. But I am already I'm definitely feeling I'm going to go back to a chaos build. And I was also thinking about doing a channel point reading where you guys would dictate whether or not I switched to this sorting process, or if I'm doing this sorting process, do I just mush it all up and go back to chaos? But I'm thinking I would just go back to chaos anyway. Now we don't want to nuke our Lego set. We want to. Oh, there's 2 pieces there. We don't want to nuke it. I am nervous enough when I'm pushing on a piece where I feel like that's a little too. That feels like a little too aggressive. The whole thing is going to snap. It's going to go everywhere. Pieces are going to go flying. And then I'm stuck with trying to find all these little bits of Lego that are probably not going to show themselves for a fair period of time. It's in our blood to nuke it. We marvel at destruction. You know, and it's also, you know, in growing up, that's also just another form of experimenting. You know, what happens if I drop this egg off the counter? Well, it's going to break. But if you stop a kid from doing these natural experiments, I feel that there's a chance that you're going to rob some of that natural curiosity. So, as much as some people would want to protect them or save themselves, clean up a mess, I think you need to run these weird little experiments. And even doing this is my own personal experiment with Lego pieces. Mom said the stove was hot, didn't believe her. There you go. We're not going to do that again. Not doing that again. It's my first foray into Kerbal. The first tutorial, the first time you launched and landed your Kerbin back to Earth, I managed to be safely on the ground, and then I blew up my capsule.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, it's a fancy little mustache. It's just so tiny. Figure that everything you got to make a little small mouth with this one. So I thank you for the tiny mustache. I appreciate it. I don't know if this is the voice that goes with this mustache, but you know what? I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna say this is this mustache's voice. It's very, very quiet, very, very tiny, very demure. It's an unassuming little mustache. And well, okay, there we go. That's fine. I look very, very what? Sorry? There are 6 different mustaches that can pop up with that one. Which is, again, I say the beauty of the streamer bot and how easy it is to create random actions from one redeem. Fancy stash, where's my monocle and cane? There may be a monocle in there too. He's a YouTuber that has an amazing mustache. Really, in Tegza. All right. Maybe we'll check that one out there. All right, there's this piece. It's always interesting seeing what they're for something like a droid. For something like a droid, it's always cool to see what they're using in there. Yes, Doug, what's going on? How is it going? I'm hoping for a wonderfully successful Christmas present with GAWST launching on time and unscathed. Moustache français? I'm not going to start speaking French. There'll be a tiny bit of conversation in a horrible French accent that is more Hollywood than anything. So I don't think that mustache would go with that one. Oui, Please pass the croissant, s'il vous plaît. You saw some new beard dress-ups for Christmas. They're amazing. Really? Really? And I did see you mention something about the about lights. That didn't go unnoticed. That did not go unnoticed, I'll tell you that. Oh, binoculars. I'm thinking that's little tiny binoculars, or a little mini Wally that we could make. Yeah, Doug, how you doing today? How's it going? All right, so sorting out these pieces. I think sorting out the pieces just the only quantifiable way I could say if this is better or worse is to build this set twice. Once using the knolling technique, and then another time just doing a chaos build. If it ends up being the same amount of time, then really. Worse, always worse. This is, I gotta say, while I will know where all the pieces are, for me, it's kind of taken the fun out of discovering where everything is. As aesthetically pleasing as this seems, we're missing out on the mystery, the excitement, the wonder. Not bad. Chelsea versus Man U in about half an hour. One kid is a Blues fan, the other is a Red. How do you maintain a civil household with that? Because I gotta say that there is just a different type of passion with football fans than I'm used to with hockey fans. It is a different animal. There is... Oh, that one fell. Hello. Yeah, there's a different kind of breed with football fans. The passion, the loyalty of teams. Now, I am a Leafs fan through and through. However, I will still enjoy watching other games. I think the stick and puck people would be more passionate. It's a different kind. I feel it's a different kind of passion. I feel the intensity is a little different when it comes to football fans. And I'm not saying there's nothing bad about it. I'm not saying there's anything that I don't like. It's just that it is an intense crowd for sure. All right, so I have successfully... Actually, some of these I got to change. The desk kind of leans funny. You say hockey fans are a lot like NFL. I get a similar feeling, but even then, I would say an NFL crowd versus an NHL crowd. We don't have tailgate parties for NHL games. It's like a natural thing that you do for the NFL games. You go, you get a barbecue going, you have a few beers, you have a few more beers, and then you find out that someone has some wine, and then you drink that. And but football or soccer is a lot more like college football. College football, that's another thing, is the intensity in the States with college football, and where they place that in. Let's have a hand that we can see where they place the value in college football and college basketball so high on events. Like there have been times like being in seeing a massive event going on, and you're wondering what is it. And it's actually just a college football game, like college football. and the crowds. You'd think it's like an NFL game. It's incredible what they do. Okay. Let's see if this is less of a worry. Less of a worry. So adorable. Hello, Pookie. Hello, my love. I give up on the NFL. Top of other things, the actual play time is not all that long. 8 to 9 seconds of play with 30 seconds of pause in between. There is... Whenever when I used to watch football, it was kind of like on in the background, or I'd be flipping back and forth between other games to try to catch the action. If you flip back and forth between 4 NFL games, you can get like all playtime. How are things up with the with said geriatrics? It's okay. Good to have you in here. We've tried something different. We tried something different with the Lego pieces today. It's like if you gave NFL fans too many stimulants and beer. We have a small little area over here that's cleared out. Now we have some pictures hung up. It's incredibly organized, and I don't like it. It's too organized. Yeah, I know where everything is. Chances are I'm going to go through this bag and be like, oh, here's a piece, there's a piece. That's not missing because that's all right there. So if we get all this one little Lego piece over here, we're going to put these 2 bricks together. So we'll make sure that we have everything in the correct orientation. And we'll line all these guys up here. You are a true cat. In fact, that's why I would not allow cats in here while we're doing a Lego build. Because, well, cats can sometimes be holes. See, that's how they get away with so much. They're so cute and fluffy. They get away with all that nonsense. Alright, now that I've put these in this place, I've left like no room to build this on the table. So now I gotta like hold it up here. Imagine holding the Lego pieces, right? They found the source of the Omicron variant. Is it I am Lur, ruler of the planet Omicron Persei 8. Fear me. Aninda, tell him to fear me. I miss Futurama. Why do they have to end that series? There is so much more content they could do. There's so much more they could do. And as soon as I saw that it was the Omicron variant, I'm like, nope. Here come the lure memes. Here we go. There was where is it on? It's on Disney Plus, right? I think it's on Disney Plus, or it's somewhere. It's on another streaming platform that I have. I remember I saw it on there. Back in the UK, I had a trial for Sky, and Futurama was on there, but it was ending. Like they weren't broadcasting anymore on there in like 2 days after I started the free trial. I'm thinking, how am I going to cram 2 days of Futurama without going to work and without eating or sleeping? Netflix has it. All right. There's one thing I kind of miss out with Netflix is that you don't always get the commentary. You get the bonus commentary that comes with like Blu-rays, pardon me, or DVDs. And I like that little bit of insight, you know? It's just nice to hear like some of the inside jokes that have been developed. All right, so is it better to put these together like that and then plunk them on? So this is already becoming like an even fancier coaster. It's still coaster-like. We could still make it into our fancy coaster. I think as long as we have a nice flat bottom of Lego pieces, then we're all good there. I gotta say, even doing this, I was complaining. I'm gonna complain a little bit more about my shoulder the other day, and it's still tender. It's getting better, but it's still annoying, and I feel like it's just reached its peak of pain and just overall annoyance. So hopefully we can start getting things on the mend and get a little more active again. 'Cause that's annoying. All right, I have yet to. There's been no panic at all with missing pieces. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if I kind of missed that. If I missed the rush of thinking, this is it, we have to order a new piece. We're going to have to bug Lego for a replacement piece. It's still looking like a nice fancy coaster. I still can't say it. No, like now it's complete. Now it looks like. So we have to order all these individual pieces. This would be an expensive coaster. How many bricks you figure in? There's probably like close to 100 bricks. Little tiny little pieces in there. A fancy hockey puck or a futuristic hamburger. It reminds me of that like the hamburger in Supernatural with the gray stuff that came out. That's like one episode I always kept seeing on TV when they're eating those burgers. Although they look delicious. Movie food always looks so good. But then it's always that same thing. They're never actually really drinking the coffee cup, empty coffee cups in movies and TV. That annoys me. You know it's empty. You can just tell by the way they're holding it. So it's when everything is like they're holding the food and they're just not taking a bite, or they'll kind of like slowly eat the food, and it's like, those aren't real bites. You aren't really taking a real bite. Eat the food. I realize that there are multiple takes. Still. All right. You know, it's annoying with the just eat the food. Just eat it. All right, so now we're kind of losing our coasterness, because a drink is not going to sit nicely on top of that now. So these are going in. These are going specific. Why? See, this early into the build, I gotta wonder why. What purpose does it serve to have these two square plates go there, and then just one head over here? That's what I don't know. And like, you know what would be nice if there's like a little note in the instructions. This is important. This will come in handy later on. Just trust us. Believe what we're doing. Right, so flipping over that way, and we're making a little booster. It looks like one of these for of the studs. Now, I looked on Lego's website to see if there's any other Black Friday deals, and I gotta say I'm fairly let down by all the excitement and hype that they're giving to Black Friday. And really, unless you were buying the AT-AT, there was almost no other reason to be getting hyped up for Black Friday. You know, unless you've been saving your pennies for the past year, or you got a good amount of kidneys to sell for the AT-AT. There was one sale. I saw one sale with the Bird of Paradise. The Bird of Paradise flower pot. That one was like 30% off. In fact, while we're on the subject here, let's see what is there anything new that's listed here? Like there's a thing that says sale. Just VIP exclusive offers, gift cards, Black Friday. Okay, they've changed one offer. They've changed one offer there. You get 3 times the VIP points if you get the Queer Eye Fab 5 Loft set. Now, I am liking these cutaway sets with like Seinfeld, and I have the Big Bang Theory. That was a fun build. It's kind of neat to see the just like the inner workings and how they translate a lot of this into Lego. Thinking about getting some tank models for you and the kids for Christmas. Asked the kids if they would be interested, and there wasn't a lot of enthusiasm. Kind of a meh. Why? That's so cool. Now, is it like the model, like the little like plastic glue and paint them, everything? I had a bunch of those model cars as a kid. Those were fun. I was very proud of one build. It was a 57 Chevy, and everything just worked out so well. There's no glue marks anywhere. Like the paint was nice. Like even like the red plastic worked out so well. That it was just that little bit of the silver paint adding all the little chrome effects to it was fantastic. I probably would be a great person to ask. There's a lot of other people who can who maybe will answer as well. But you're in a market for a new eyepiece for your telescope. What kind of telescope do you have right now? Because there are like cameras, there are going to be different levels of quality for eyepieces. Like a lot of people would say, if you want the kind of like the top of the line eyepiece, you got an 8-inch knob, 1 1/4 or a 2-inch insert for the eyepiece. Yeah, you see, there's not a whole lot. Like what are the sales? There's not last year's bestseller. I don't want last year's bestsellers. I want this year's. You know, it's yeah, not what we're looking for there. So yes, there is a brand of eyepieces from Teleview. Let's go with Beetle. Are you? Well, it actually doesn't really matter there. They ship all over the place. OPT is a good one. For telescope eyepiece, you got an 8-inch knob, 1 1/4. So there are the things like this kind of kit. If you're not looking for like anything truly fancy, you can kind of get away with these different levels of magnification on the eyepiece filter kit. I'm not 100% recommending this one, but if it's the budget that you're at and you want to have different focal, different views of magnifications, with your eyepiece, you're going to get some okay glass with Celestron. But I would say a lot of people are going to be putting out a little bit more money for. Let's see, they got certain teleview eyepieces have been good, but they can get up there in price. You know, but they have each eyepiece is always inspected. They basically pride themselves on those eyepieces, and obviously, if people are, the resale value is still incredibly high as well with these eyepieces. So depending on what you want to see, what's the focal length of your Dob? Because you want to have as much of like be immersed in as much of your view as possible. I personally, if I was going to spend a $800 on an eyepiece, I need to know that I am purely visual. That's all I'm doing there. I have had a Celestron XL eyepiece that I used and sold on fairly quick, just because I was shifting the telescope to make way for another one there. But I enjoyed the optics that came out of there. 1200 millimeter focal length. All right. So you still want to be able to maintain as much aperture as possible, and you want a comfortable eye cup. Some of the things, like I would say, you're looking to spend about probably around like close to like $100, like maybe $250, depending on what you want to use for your budget there. The XL series from Celestron, I had a good experience with that. I haven't actually personally looked through a teleview. However, a great deal of people they have nothing but good things to say about that. Explore Scientific eyepieces are great, waterproof too. What's going on, Astro Beard? They did. Where was it? They had one in here. Where is there? Yeah, you want to have as little reflections in your eyepieces as well. I think that's what Ed Chen likes, if you remember correctly, at Teleview. I would say the companies that are kind of that are focusing on astronomy. Well, I mean, there's the ones that have there are obviously going to be brands that are more to your budget, but then there's also brands that are you want to spend. If you're going to spend a little bit more money, you're going to get what you put into your eyepieces. I've had little experience with the eyepieces in the sense that I've quickly shifted over to astrophotography. But I would say if I'm going to be getting a couple of decent eyepieces, personally, for the prices, I would probably stick with within the range. Just looking at the prices with Explore Scientific would be a decent price range. Teleview, I would have to be incredibly serious into visual observations to start forking out that money for those eyepieces. Orion, what do they got there? Yeah, so you want to things like that. Like if you're paying like $25, no, you can spend way too little on there. Bean, what's going on? It has been a while. How are you doing? One owner of Explore Scientific's friends puts his ES eyepiece in the dishwasher. Not recommended, but just to kind of illustrate the waterproofing capabilities of those. Yeah, it's an illuminated eyepiece. What do we got about that one there? Canada is good. Canada is snowing. We are very stereotypically snowing at the moment. You've used nice enough binos that you figure you get like good glasses worth it. This is an interesting one. I've actually never seen that one before, because I barely paying attention to eyepieces. But I would say it's for a budget, kind of looking around like the $100 to $250 range for an eyepiece, and as much of an exit lens that you can have on there is going to be good. All the snow. This is just a little Tapo, a TP-Link Tapo C200. Now, it's not meant to be an outdoor camera, although I left it outside for like the past week in the snow. And aside from it freezing up, the camera's working all right. Yeah, Bean, how you doing? Good to see you in here. It is it has been a few clear nights in the new place. But it's just been very slow with a lot of the clouds, so that's annoying. So we'll always keep an eye on the weather if we're gonna have some clear skies. There's a potential tonight. Actually, let me see what we have for if the forecast is moved, if it's shifted in our favor at all. If we're going to be opening up the observatory tonight, as it were. Oh, that's a tough one. What do we got here? Snow is like constipation, bad when you have it and great when it's gone. Oh, if you have to break out a tractor to clean up that mess. All right, so from 1 in the morning until about 6 in the morning, it's questionable. I'm gonna have to check. I want to check a couple other apps a little later on in the day to see maybe if we're I don't know if for 3 hours. I have to see what targets are available if we can capture anything. We'll keep an eye on that because we're bookended by snow, and I don't want to be getting snow in the optics of the scope and just in any equipment there. Yeah, telescope is still outside, and been checking it. Everything is good underneath the telegizmos cover up there. It's just underneath the top left corner. And it might be worth it. Might spotting scope is nothing but a toy, trying to save up for something better with easier setup. The ease of the setup, depending on what kind of telescope setup you have, it's how long it takes to kind of set things up or tear things down really impacts on how motivated you can get when it's coming time to do an imaging session. You're looking to build a little roll-off roof observatory in the backyard. I like the roll-off roof idea. The dome is good in the sense that you're going to block out a lot of the wind, and you just have a very narrow sliver of the sky that your telescope is shooting. But if I'm imaging outside, I'd like to be able to have that option, to see as much of the night sky as possible and just kind of look around elsewhere rather than what the scope is imaging, because sometimes you catch a stray meteor. That's always a good one to catch. And especially if you can have another camera set up doing like a super wide field view, so you can capture those. And if you're kind of into reporting the meteors, then you can catalog everything that you capture there. And that's another thing. Having a dome, an outdoor observatory with a dome that is going to track along with your scope is again another issue. Is the coffee fresh and piping hot? It is. Well, it's coffee. This cup is now 90 minutes old. So, I will probably do. We got more bags. We got three bags left. So, possibly even after this bag, we might refresh the coffee cup, because there are how many more pages? We got like 3 more bags left. And I think we break at 2 bags remaining. It's not going to work out that way. A little manual roll-off observatory is quite affordable, and you would feel way more comfortable with that than a telegizmo cover. I would be more comfortable with that as well, because it is just slide it off and there you go. Because you can keep everything, because all my cabling, I bring that in. I don't leave that sitting outside. So all my power sources, they got to come in. I've had one power brick become bricked, and that was just because I foolishly left it out, figuring it wasn't going to rain. Living in the UK, of course it's going to rain. It rains 400 days out of the year. Meme of the day. I don't know. I think you hit a home run with Lure. I think Lure, you knocked it out of the park with that one. No, we'll get this bag. Lure it is. No, you can't go wrong with Lure. Alright, we got that part on there. Oh no, stickers. Oh man. Aw, man. I don't like stickers. I don't like Lego stickers. Why can't they print these pieces on? And now I'm in like a weird position. Stickers are for the beard. If it wasn't adding to the overall set, I would ditch the stickers. Yeah, we'll take that. Especially the big stickers are so annoying. It's when you get the little stickers and maybe it's off a tiny bit, and then it'll start peeling off. It'll start curling that little instance, and that's like, oh man, you don't want that. All right, so we have little lights. Now, I'd imagine with this one, you could buy those little lighting kits that'll make everything all glowing and sparkly. Have you done an Ultimate Collector Set sticker? These things are a pain and easy to screw up. No, I haven't. I have yet to purchase and assemble an Ultimate Collector Series set, because it's just, those things are massive. They look amazing. Don't get me wrong, it's like a fantastic build, but I just wonder where I would put it. Where would I? Like, I was almost running out of space where to put the International Space Station. I have a little spot here, but I think I'll have to have a look and see what's available. The probe droid might even end up beside the lunar lander. We'll see where things go. There's gonna be little changes to the setup, because I moved the camera last night and not happy with the position of it. So I think we'll look to organize the background a little more there. Do you have any cool stuff for the stream on the 22nd? There will be all sorts of JWST memes that can be triggered. It's going to be an early one as well. We'll be starting at about 6 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, if everything holds to plan. If everything holds to plan, it will be one of the most nerve-wracking launches to watch. Now, it was exciting to watch the Falcon Heavy go to take off on its test flight, but it just feels that there's so much riding on this. Hey, why aren't they triggering? Did I change that? Oh yeah, because last week that was all right. try that again. Because if there's... Okay, maybe it's acting properly. So it's not just going to, like, trigger with every... Ever over milk again? No, but it try to... Oh, that one's a little off. Dang it. Oh, well. Too late now. It's there forever. It's there forever. You ever see that movie Kingpin? If you have, then you know exactly what I'm going to be referencing. See, there wasn't even the word goat in there. It's okay. Why is that? Okay. It's doing it. It's doing it again. Why? Why? It's... What's going on, Muffin? I thought it had it fixed. I thought we fixed it. Clearly, that's not the case. Every message is sending a goat again. I tested it before. Okay, I'm gonna have to remake that thing. All. I think I know why. You're not mad at it at all. Okay, let's try that again. I figured out what it is. I figured out what it was. All right, I'm going to show you guys because this is... Well, now I know. Okay, this is also giving me an idea. Because this happened by accident. I need to have this happen on purpose. I need this to happen on purpose. So what... Beetle Rock! Thank you. Thank you very much. The goat chaos worth this. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. On to the spike of appreciation for you. If any of you guys can replace your spine from L1 down, please. Okay, you know how to trade? Because up in my, like, upper back, in, like, I don't know, C7, it's mucked up. I would not stick you guys on that spike. Not this one. Okay, so the reason why the goats were triggering, why everything was triggering, there was a... See, it's supposed to go for... Let me go over to here. Excuse me. Now, this probably may not make a lot of sense. But these commands are all separate. There's three different ways you can trigger the first goat. Goat, or goats. But what I ended up doing, I hit return, and every time there's any space, it would start triggering. So if you're probably not, if you're going to type anything afterwards, your spine is curved at the top too. Well, hopefully, you know, has like I always found it worked wonders for like the Tylenol back relief for back pain. Hello, goatness, my old friend. Yep. So what I'm gonna have to do, what I'm gonna need to do, is have a channel point redeem that will enable the goat chaos mode. That will just have it trigger with anything. So maybe not this stream, because that's working on things on stream that where tons of things could go wrong. So if I was also to change who let the goats out? If I was to change it, if I was to put this one, even all goats, that would probably start triggering them as well. Now, I don't know how to do it so if you did type in goat so many times, it would just keep triggering. There you go. You got paracetamol and gabapentin? Never heard of that one. Paracetamol is paracetamol, same thing as like similar to acetaminophen. It's always difficult to have like a decent amount of those to hand in the UK. It's a nerve blocker. All right. I gotta say, it's that's sounding. Not to say that I'm gonna go with Dr. Death by Muffin, but this. You get yours on prescription because you get packs of 100 at a time for the paracetamol or the gabapentin. No, it's like it hurts. Okay. So I know. So now that I know why it was doing that. Now I know why it was. You get boxes of 50 or something. Okay. So I know where we went wrong. I finally noticed what it was. So we will. I will build a little. I'll build a little goat chaos command. Because we just behind that greenhouse, off in the distance in the cold falling snow, used to be the living place for said goat that you see screaming on the stream. There is no audio being edited for that goat. It just sounds like it's screaming all the time. Sometimes people say you can still hear the screams of the goat coming from behind the goat shed in the middle of the night. Other times it's just the cat snoring. To be fair, like even just saying this, any message is going to trigger the goats for the moment. But at least we know what it is. I know what was causing it, so I can get that fixed. All right, so let's get. I'm going to edit that one. Anywhere. Okay, so those the goat you know. Better the goat you know than the goat you don't, right? Okay, so we will turn off chaos goat mode for the moment. So if you there's still a few commands I have to change. So if you want to get your goats in. It's funny sounding, but the goat looks pissed off too. It's just, there's like very little expression to the goat. You know, if it would open its mouth a little wider, Even the bot triggered it. Even the bot triggered that one. Alright. Chaos goat mode is over for now. But now that I know what it is, we're gonna... But saying the goat, more goats, goats, all goats. That should still trigger it in any message now. Just as long as there isn't a space. So, let's get these pieces on here together, and then we will get a... Who needs a security dog when you can have a security goat? And that's... Well, it'll just keep bleating for no reason. That goat. Was that the one that's like going... Or am I thinking of some other goat? Know the memes. Know what a meme. Oh, wait, I don't know what piece we're building here. We've got goats in the way. Okay, so these ones... Oh, no, wait. They go there. They go up there. Yes. How old is that goat? Goat meme. I mean, I'm pretty sure that that goat is long since laid its last goat egg, but still. Sometimes the not so much the concept of time, but just being aware of how time has passed and the immortality of some memes. Excuse me. You wanna? Would you like to sit in there, please? These. The Autobots. Oh, the donations. Yes. I thank you guys for hanging out on that stream and just the wonderful support. It's always well appreciated. It makes you wonder if you and Tom are still friends on MySpace. Possibly. I think if I really dug deep, I could probably find my MySpace. But it was a very fun stream, and my brother enjoyed it, and he again constantly does thank everybody who did turn out and continues to offer support. So he looks forward to trying out another stream in the future. To what we will do. Don't know where this piece goes exactly. Why is it at such an angle that I can't see where we're putting that? I'm just going to guess that it goes here based on the angle. Yeah, let's go with that. If I do end up getting goats, a webcam in this device will bring thousands of subs. Oh, a web game in this device will bring thousands of subs. Imager doesn't want to load up for some reason. It looks like it's a goat launcher, or just a... Yeah, Imager doesn't want to cooperate right now. Oh, yeah, there we go. Forget the goats. I want to have one of those. I want one of those in the backyard. When the goat needs a good launching. Yeah, I know, right? Definitely want to try that out. All right, so I'm just looking back as I was closing a couple of tabs. Has the Beetle Rock, has the is there any further questions? Any more questions about the Okay, are we done buffering? We done buffering there? Is it snowing a lot more? The weather can sometimes have an impact there. Yes, if there's any other questions about the eyepiece, if there's anything for the telescope. Was you mentioned about that, or was it yeah, for the telescope? Was any other, as I was closing the tabs there, I saw the messages, or the, I think you probably go with the Explore Scientific. Now the what I've always found with their level of customer service, that everybody is very, very happy with how much attention they give to their customers. We're good, excellent, all right. That one's going there. Now I got a little bit of a complaint with these instructions. It just doesn't seem like it's so we can prepare for all the clouds, right? Because somebody in my area, they have bought a incredible amount of telescope equipment, and I gotta tell you, it's not me. Because all these clouds are really, really harsh in my mellow, man. You're welcome. I'll always try to answer everything to the best of my ability, or there is most likely going to be someone else who has the experience with certain products in the stream as well. So yeah, it's a good starting point, even if I can get you guys pointed in the right direction. You know, hopefully get you enjoying the night sky that much sooner. Right. This little piece is going. Like if they started.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
I don't know why the Mario face just kills me. It's mainly because I guess the beard's sticking out the bottom, but if I blink, it'll blink. But if I close one eye, if I just wink, it doesn't seem to register. You gotta like do a 2-eye wink. And then it's all good. Oh, there we get that mustache.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, it's this one again. I like the wiggliness of it. I need to just agree. Just need to agree with everything. Just give me yes answer questions. Anything I can agree with. Just wiggle my mustache all over the place. Just a little wiggle. Oh, and I'm noticing that I've missed. Uh-oh. Yes. Yes, you are. Okay. So, clearly, not reading the instructions. And I need to put more of these pieces on there. So I'm thinking, oh, cool, we got some possible extra pieces. No. Although these ones are cute to do this. Let's see, will it work? Yes, it should. This little heart for you guys. Don't go breaking my heart. Okay, let's jump back a couple of steps and fix this up. Fix this up. Thank you. Okay, now we can go back to step 71. I guess in a way, it's good that we did this sorting of the pieces, but again, it loses a bit of that the fearful chaos. We know where everything is, although not putting the right pieces on, you know, that's just it's about par for the course, really. What's going on, Death? How are you? Good day, good day. Good to see you in here. How are things? All right, we are nearing the last little bits of this bag. So what we're going to do is, I will be getting a coffee. We'll be refilling the cup in just a moment. But we'll finish this bag, and then we'll move on to the next little bit. It looks like we have... Is this really... Like, are these all extra pieces? Because that is a fair bit. Spiking the cup, you say? No. Maybe? No. It'll just be regular coffee. Just a regular cup of coffee. Maybe not. We'll put some eggnog. I don't know. I can't say for sure. Because last time I put eggnog in the coffee, got people all riled up. Like, what are you putting eggnog in your coffee for? Well, because it's a nice Christmassy treat. It's like one step away from Bailey's. Have you ever done one of these kits without using instructions to see how far we'd get? I gotta say, if I was building this one without the kit, this piece, this puck alone would have finished me. Even the base. The base is so interesting. especially the goat. I would almost want to try it with maybe like a small set. Maybe a smaller set of Lego. And see how far we get. That could be a challenge. All right, so we have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So do we have an extra one of these? Is there a whole bunch of extra bits and pieces? No. What's going on, No? How are you? Missed snow in the UK. I got snow here in Canada. I got the snow here in Canada. One of your board game friends got the Imperial Droid set. You recommended Sunday Lego streams also. You recommended the Sunday Lego streams and also Lego with friends on YouTube. Oh, I'll check the Lego with friends. This isn't even the start of the snow. This isn't even the start of it. Raj, hello. How are you doing? How have you been? More UK friends. Hello, everybody. This is we've already had about 30 centimeters of snow prior to this. It's melted, and now it's coming back. Okay, no, I don't have an extra piece. Although, is it? I'm not sure. Fighting off a cold and surviving, but fine. Excellent. Doing well, doing very well. Enjoying the Sunday morning. Oh, it doesn't look right. Apparently, it's going to be the coldest winter in 10 years. Yeah, how much snow have people got in the UK? Is this like the snow that's occurring in the UK? Is this like nobody's going anywhere kind of snow? Not in your city. Now I remember when I'd first moved to into Colchester. That winter we had quite a bit of snow. And everything shut down. I know people can't drive. Like, nobody can drive in the snow. Even when the worst part was when they had the rail replacement service, the bus replacement services. No snow in the south of England so far. Well, hopefully, also Raj, hopefully the cold dissipates. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm wondering if this is... That seems right. That seems more in line with the diagram. Maybe we'll push it down 8. No, I'm gonna break it. So that's sitting in there. Ooh, oh dear. Scott Builds, hello. Hello, Scott Builds. How you doing? I recognize you. I recognize you from some other streams. How's it going? Nice to see you in here. Yes, we are continuing our build of the Imperial probe droid, and now we can pop that in here. And it looks like we got a fair amount of extra pieces, which is great. I love extra pieces. Are there bricks in there? Or is it just a flat piece? I think it's just a flat. Is that just a flat piece in there? It is just a flat piece. Oh. I don't think I'm trying to get this thing stuck in there. Alright. Alright. So there is... That's all in place there. Man, this is going to be big. Okay. I hope so too. It could be worse. Now you got to look at out for the Omicron variant, of which that is a completely memeable variant. The name reminds you of Futurama and Omicron Persei 8 and a Transformer. It's very close to like Unicron, but then it's also closer to Lure. ruler of the planet Omicron Persei 8. This is a beautiful display stand. I love the variants with all the rocks sticking out of there. So we have quite a bit of extra pieces on this one. Lure. Yes. Get all our extra pieces in the bucket. Let's make sure. All right, we were on to bag number 4. So let's put all our extra. We got like a whole bunch of extra pieces in here. This is going to be an interesting build, a rebuild with all these extra bits one day. Exclamation point Lego will bring up today's build, but we are doing the Imperial probe droid. Still keeping within the science, sci-fi, space-based Lego sets. We have our bucket of spare pieces. There isn't a whole bunch of it. There isn't a big variation between Morbo and Lure. Now I need to put like a noise gate on this, or a compressor, so if I am going to shout, if there's going to be any Morbo, it needs to be a little subdued. Looks like a space telescope from the diagram. Well, this is what we got so far. We're going to finish the build today. We have no choice. We'll have to finish this one. But it is looking cool. I'm going to take a quick break and get another cup of coffee so that we can not power through. We're just going to continue building. But hopefully there will be a Lego Ideas space telescope set for the JWST in a year or two, if that actually makes it to production, which would be fantastic. More exact space-based Lego builds for sure. Yes, so if you are going to get, I do appreciate you guys popping on in here for our lazy Sunday Lego stream. I'm going to get a cup of coffee, have a little bit of a stretch, and we'll be back in about, let's say, 6 to 9 minutes.
Don't say that word.
Yes, it's going to be the most nerve-wracking launch for the JWST. So we'll be watching that on December 22nd, which should be launching at about 7 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. VR Gamer, I'll make an extra cup of coffee for you. I'll make one extra cup of coffee there for you. Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll continue and complete our build of the Lego Imperial probe droid. So we'll be back in just a few. Where's my BRB? There it is. Catch you in a bit. Oh. There's supposed to be a little more movement. Just the... No. Oh, just the image. Okay. Should allow the goat spam and AFK. Okay. That's another thing we'll
Holy
consider.
potatoes.
For the chaos of the goat and the potatoes. What's going on, fish and chips? How are you? Hello. Good to see you in here. Very good. How is your weekend going? Welcome back, everybody. Good to see you guys in here today. For a lazy Sunday Lego stream, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we're having some fun with Lego. We are playing with toys today. Now, I tried a bit of a different setup with the Lego, and I gotta say, it felt like it took just as long as what even was doing a chaos build. So I'm gonna go back on this bag. I'm gonna go back to a chaos build and see how that works. Very cold and snowy. I feel ya. I feel ya. This is just a light dusting as well. Like we've had about 30 centimeters earlier on in the week, and that was no fun. Well, I don't say it was no fun. It was just interesting. I hadn't actually seen that much snow in about a decade, so it was a kind of a new old sensation. But we're gonna continue on. We're gonna continue on with the build. Onto bag number 4, which seems like a piddly little bag. Really? We had the snow. When the snow came, the snow melted, and the snow has come back. So there was quite a bit more snow, but it's been snowing steadily all morning. So I don't know how much accumulation we're gonna have, but hopefully we. I don't mind. I do not mind the snow, especially when there's nowhere else to go. I should make a song about that. Because as a kid, we'd enjoy the snow because we didn't have to really we didn't have to shovel it. We would go outside, we'd help our parents, but we weren't actually really shoveling. Get the bag crinkles in here. Actually, I'm sitting way too far away here. About 6 inches this morning and another 2 inches again about an hour ago here in the West Midlands in the UK. You're getting pummeled with snow. Holy potatoes. That's bananas. See, the area that I'm living in, we're subject to snow squalls. And that's going to bring some heavy amount of snow, but we've been like up and down with the weather as of late. There are large flakes falling right now in Detroit and a few inches on the grass. It's as long as it's when the snow will stay. As far as I'm concerned, it just needs to snow on December 25th to have the kind of magical feeling I would have as a kid at Christmas. And then the snow can do whatever it wants. And you got a feathering in the northeastern U.S. Well, hopefully we get the snow that we want when we want. But then not a whole lot of disruption that comes along with it, you know? Alright, so like I said, we're going to chaos build this one. Because sorting out the pieces, as nice as it was, I felt I spent just enough time sorting out the pieces as I do searching for the pieces when we have it like this. So we'll try to do 2 different ways. There's 2 more bags to go in here. You get way too much rain in the West Coast. See, I lived in the UK for 10 years, so we had all the rain all the time. And funny enough, I thought it was a great idea to pick up the hobby of astrophotography. And, well, clearly that worked out for quite a while. It still does. Whenever we got the clear skies, we're going to be taking images of outer space. So for those who are new to the stream, I do welcome you guys in. Actually, I'll show you guys a quick little preview of what we actually do image here. It is more than just me talking about space. We actually take images of space. This is the, up in that top left corner, there's a little white pile. That's our telescope that sits on the deck. But these are some of the images that we do take on stream. We do live imaging. So whenever we do have clear skies, any favorable weather, that's what we're doing on here. This is a picture of the Orion Nebula on the right and the Running Man Nebula over there on the left, which is in the constellation of Orion. You've seen the 3 stars aligned in a row there. That's the belt of Orion. And this nebulosity, this star-forming region, sits just a little below or above the 3 stars, depending on your orientation, if you're in the northern or southern hemisphere. But it's always interesting to take these images of outer space, nice wide field view, seeing a lot of the interesting targets there. Any issues with the new satellites messing things up? I haven't had a great deal of interaction with Starlink, and I know there are a lot of other people who are bombarded. It also depends on kind of where you're aiming to image. Kind of shooting around M101, the Pinwheel Galaxy, can be satellite heavy and kind of a little south, I guess, really southeast, sorry, to the Orion Nebula. You're going to get a little activity with satellites passing through. But for the most part, we've been lucky with our imaging in the sense that we just haven't had a lot of satellites running through, or even airplanes. It's these are also very short exposures. So if we're kind of catching a satellite, it may not be for a long period of time, but we're stacking these images up on top of each other. And in our low light polluted area, because we're in rural Ontario, and this is also the flip side to things, while we have almost no light pollution, this is what we deal with. We get a lot of snow out here. So that's just the kind of things that we're dealing with out here. But we're making a good go of it. I'm very happy with where we're at right now, and really can't wait for a nice little stretch of clear skies so that we can do a little bit more imaging. But yeah, for the most part, the satellites haven't had a huge impact. And in fact, they've had so little impact that I have I had signed up for Starlink for the satellite system, and it was originally slated for mid-2021, when we were going to be moving into the area, to the end of 2021. We've approached the end of 2021. And unfortunately, it's now been pushed back to mid-2022 for when they're going to have the service in our area. So you base stream content on the weather. Well, it's kind of. we do astrophotography as much as possible. We also do astro image processing. So we will have our collection of images that we've shot, and then actually trying to bring out some more detail in these images. And those are usually Saturday evenings. Last night we did a little bit of processing on the Cygnus wall to try to get some new details. Has SpaceX given you the reason for the delay? No. Well, it's more of just the supply chain. Just getting all the pieces together. I think it's being delayed until they test Starlink out on their Tesla phone. Is there more testing? Or is there more memeing? What's going on, Samsung? How are you doing today? Is it right you get better pictures during the winter months compared to long, hot summer days because of the heat? The heat is going to be the issue. I will agree that not only do we get longer nights, most of the time you're going to get a little more stable air masses throughout the area. Also, it's just the telescope doesn't have to cool down to to the ambient temperature. It's already nice and cool, so the optics are largely going to stay the same. There's not going to be a lot of fluctuations, so refocusing for me hasn't been an issue. But once you start getting into the summer months, it is once you get into the summer months, like you're dealing with the heat, you're dealing with the shorter nights. There can be more turbulence in the air, which is even like heat radiating off of rooftops. You good? Biblical rain. Oh dear. Did you want to trade? Although you never really have to shovel a rainy day. Although I know a lot of people are having some big problems with the rain, so maybe I'll take the snow for now. Do you ever follow late-breaking star events to let others control your equipment? I don't have the capability for users to have a user-controlled telescope. It is something that I would like to enact in the future for the streams, so you guys can actually have a touring scope. But I'm always open to suggestions if you think there's a cool target that we can try to have a look at. I thought they were finishing off with the beta stage of Starlink, because that's still going. It is. He did announce that they were going to be ending the beta phase, but I think it's also the fact of just how little supplies there are for the semiconductors and processors, which is slowing things down. But I mean, at least there was some kind of update, at least on my on the account, saying that they have moved it at least. So we know they are aware that there are people waiting. It's funny that with there's no real communication that you can have that's available with Starlink, and people are saying the only time you actually get a customer contact is when they send you out the satellite. So I guess they also don't want people phoning up. Is it ready yet? Can I have my satellite? So I guess that's their kind of their reasoning behind that there. But at least there's a tiny update. It's not much. I'm still leaving my name on the list. I'm not going to cancel my deposit just yet. The gear info might as well be in Swahili for you. What kind of questions do you have about the gear that we're using? Because I will always aim to make clarifications and help you guys understand if there's any deeper questions that need to be answered there. So it's really good when we actually have the telescope running, because we can get show you guys exactly what's going on up there. But when it's under the cover of the cover, it's all nicely packed away in there and quietly resting, waiting for the next clear night to rear its ugly head. All right, it seems like there's it's probably a great deal of similar building for all the legs on the probe droid. Just lens size, not sure if it has a mirror. The telescope that we're using right now, it's a lens. It is 72 millimeters in diameter, so it's actually kind of very similar in diameter to this. I don't have a ruler in here at the moment, or any kind of measuring tape, but yeah, the lens on the telescope that we're using right now is about yay big, about the size of a coffee cup. And it is a refractor telescope, so it is using two lenses, two pieces of glass. We do have another telescope that does use mirrors, and that one is for our deep sky imaging. So we got two main telescopes that we use. I had a compound telescope that used lenses and mirrors, but I've long since sold that one on. So we haven't used that type of scope in a while. But there's all sorts of different focal lengths and styles for telescopes that you can use to get your images. and we try to be as efficient as possible with our imaging. So when we are taking our long exposures, we've recently switched things up so we can actually do like live stacking of an image, so we can do really long exposure times to show you guys something interesting and not have to worry about the possibility of the mount tracking incorrectly, or having a satellite run through our image and then just ruining everything. We can just keep adding to the data coming through. Look at that. I like that. What does a mirror do inside of a telescope? If you're using a polished aluminum mirror, you get deeper, you can have a longer focal length. When you're using the lenses, I'll show you an example with where is see a mirrors will, yes, with the having a telescope with mirrors, it will, you're kind of at the mercy of the weather. You kind of want to have that at a consistent temperature, so it's not going to start warping and changing. With a Rasa telescope, which is this one uses the series of mirrors and lenses to create that you get a wide field of view, but you get faster optics with this. Whereas if you're using two mirrors, you're going to get faster optics and a deeper field of view. The less elements you can have between your camera and the object that you're shooting it's for the better, because you're going to have less chances of any chromatic aberration, which is when you're looking with a lensed telescope. Sometimes if the mirrors aren't completely perfectly aligned, sometimes you can get a little bit of you see like the little color fringes around the stars, or depending on what kind of filter you're using is going to cause chromatic aberration. So the better the glass, obviously the higher the cost is going to be, and that's what's going to ultimately decide on what kind of telescope you want to have. What's going to be the least amount of maintenance you kind of have to look after. With the telescope with the mirrors, there's always alignment issues that are going to crop up, because the secondary mirror is held in front of the scope with these four arms, these spider vanes that are going to keep that mirror in place. It causes the diffraction spikes when you see all the offshoots of light coming from the stars. And most of the time you're going to get some really good images with a Newtonian telescope with the mirrors. Because you can have a much wider aperture, because the glass or the polished lenses, the polished mirrors don't cost as much as a good piece of glass. Clicking by. This one is a little too large for our mount, funny enough. We have to go the one step down to a Rasa 8. But it's a telescope that I'm kind of looking at to add to the collection. I think the 8 is about $2,500, but that's also US. So, how far in space can the telescope see, and have you discovered any new stars or galaxies, etc.? I haven't discovered anything new, but we have imaged when we look at certain targets. When you're looking at certain targets, the Andromeda Galaxy is 2.5 million light years away. It is our closest galactic neighbor. Now, there's also these little faint fuzzies. These are satellite galaxies. These are smaller conglomerates of stars that are much like how we have the large and small Magellanic clouds. This is what Andromeda has, its own little satellite galaxies. But depending on which image we're looking at, or what kind of target we're going for, if we're looking in the Milky Way, if we're looking in like our band of the Milky Way, we're going to get more hydrogen gas, and we're going to get more dust and a lot more a greater collection of stars. Whereas if we're shooting out into interstellar space, where we're aiming for galaxies, during during galaxy season, there are fewer stars and dust obscuring our view, so that we can capture other galaxies that are farther away than like our intended target. I'm just trying to find an example of a far off galaxy. Now there is the Black Eye Galaxy. Let's go with that one there. Sometimes when you're shooting these galaxies that are millions of light years away themselves, they're going to be even smaller, fainter, fuzzier objects in your shot. That can be galaxies even hundreds of millions, or the farthest we've had in an image is a galaxy that was 3.7 billion light years away. Now there is limiting magnitudes for what your scope can see, because a lot of the farther out you go, obviously the targets are going to be a lot more dim, so you want to have more integration time on your target to get these, to capture these distant faint photons hitting the lens, hitting your sensor. So really, you want to have a larger aperture telescope. You want to be able to have as much observing time to collect the data. That's going to help you start to capture that light from hundreds and billions of light years away. So now that we're in a much darker sky area, going after these galaxies during the galaxy season come summertime is going to be a little more interesting in the fact that we should be able to capture some more of those fainter fuzzies coming through. So which is why if we're using a smaller aperture telescope, it's good for things that are bright and close by. But if we want to try to capture something that's a little farther away, we need a lot more scope to see that there. Now this was an example of when the International Space Station blew through one of our images. So that's where if you get a satellite running through, it's just a nice thin line, but the International Space Station is such a reflective object that it creates this giant lightsaber-like streak through our images. So yes, I guess I would say the farthest image that we have captured is about 3.7 billion light years away. One of the more interesting galaxies that I've captured was one that was 65 million light years away. Scotty! What's going on, Scotty Fox? How you doing? You've been focusing on M42 lately from the New England skies. How's that going? How's that going for you? What was the pun? Oh my god, I totally biffed that one. They're the path that probe droid took coming to Earth. Pretty much. Oh, he's a witch's broom, so you said, which transit was this? Oh. See, and I mucked it up. This one's on me. Yeah, it's on me. So this is the short amount of time I've had on with Orion. So hoping to get more time as soon as we can get some more clearer skies. You have a new larger aperture that you can expose about 13 seconds open shutter. Are you using a star tracker or what kind of mount are you using there? You got a little chromatic aberration though, that wide open. It's not, if you can if you're only dealing with a lot of the CA around the corners, then you can always crop in depending on what kind of camera you're using. My camera is the ASI 533, so it is a square sensor, which is not too bad for cropping in. But I always hate cropping out stars because I always feel there's like something just a little more interesting around the fringes. Skywatcher or Ioptron, because I miss my Skywatcher Star Adventurer. Blocksmith Forge, welcome in. welcome into the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? We are continuing our build of the Lego Star Wars Imperial probe droid, but we're also touching on a little bit of astronomy because there is so many cool things out there to see in outer space that our meat cameras just can't pick up. Unfortunately, we have all this snow, so we have to deal with our old images from previous streams. Now, you missed a good opportunity last season for Jupiter, but you're eager to get back into it. I recently saw Jupiter for the first time and shared Jupiter for the first time on stream. You good digging the probe droid? Do that probe droid build. It's fun. It's I'm kind of sad that I lost my coaster though, because this was like a perfect coaster up until we added all the extra little bits. Yes, good to see you in here, Blocksmith. Glad to have you in today. I always enjoy the Lazy Sunday Lego streams. It's a nice wrap up to the end of the week, and we're able to just enjoy a build. And what step are we on right now? And I said I was going to finish this. I said I was going to finish this build today because next weekend. We're in December. We're in for the Christmas month. So if we have any Christmas sets that we're going to start building, now is the time. Otherwise, we got to wait like a whole year, you know? Yeah, famous last words indeed, right? How many times have I said we need like a counter? Like, he's going to regret saying that. He's going to... You should not have said that. You should not have said that. All right, there's a couple of interesting pieces in here. Now, so I tried two different tactics today for our building pieces. The first bag, I did some knolling, and this one, going back to the chaos build. And now I am not regretting that choice. However, that panic again is setting in. Am I missing a piece? Are we missing something? This one looks very specific, and I don't know why I'm seeing it. It's probably sitting in a different orientation and I'm just not noticing. Or we're genuinely missing a piece. No, it's a shiny. It's a shiny piece. I don't have a shiny piece in here. Where do I have a shiny piece? No, that's not it. There were other little bags. Yeah, that's the piece. Why would they not tell me to open up these bags? Of course, right? Right. Naturally. Just guess just guess your pieces of Lego. Okay, so looks like I need to have like these bags. Maybe I'll have these ones on standby. Is this like part of bag 4? Because I remember there were these unnumbered bags. I'm thinking, what the deuce do they want for these ones? So I'm just going to have these open and available. If I'm missing a piece, then, well, chances are they're probably in this bag. Oh, also, because we haven't done it in a while. We haven't done it in a while, Muffin. It is weird when they do that. It's like Why not just pop it in the bag with number 4? Is there something that was up with this one? All right, so at least we got that piece. I wouldn't even say it's like it's particularly shiny. Not like the gold pieces that you'd find that we had with the Apollo 11 lander. You know, that was okay. Now, is this a shiny stud? Are there shiny studs in here? Doesn't look like there are. Doesn't look like there are. But it is interesting what they do and don't do for the builds. All right, but we'll get this. Get that together there. It looks like there's quite a few of these tricky pieces. These fiddly bits. Again, like just the hitting the kind of this accuracy of a build. And like the Lego isn't like really creating like new pieces for this. Like the builders have made this design to fit all the existing Lego pieces to make it match up with a very familiar object that we've seen. Where's this one connecting to? Where's that? Is that going on there? And that one, is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, it looks about right. Yeah. Whoop. It doesn't seem to. Is there a longer one? Or am I just not, or does it need to stick out more? All right, you're going to go get ready? No worries, Muffin. Thanks for coming on in today. Appreciate seeing you. Hope you have a good afternoon or a good evening. Wonderful to see you in here. This one, this seems like very, very specific dimensions for this one, where I feel things can like easily pop off here. All right, so this one is going. It's attaching to here. Right? No, something's off with this one. This thing is supposed to like sit up more. What's happened here? I've done something wrong. Something. Where have I gone wrong here? Because that doesn't sit up as high as it looks like it does in the instructions. Yeah, let's take that right off there. I need to adjust this a little bit. No, it needs to be adjusted like a lot bit. It doesn't seem right. Hang on. Let's move this a little more. Hang on. Okay, maybe this is why. Maybe. Yeah, it's like the, or maybe. Oh, okay, hang on. I think this could be why. No. All right. So clearly, I have muddled something up here. That sits like that. That one. Now that sits there. And then we're plunking this one. This is going right over there. Okay, now this turning around. Sit here. There we go. Okay, so I had... There we go. I just didn't have them sitting in the... Alright, so it was just the... Had everything pushed in a little too far there. Okay, back on. Right row. Back on track. Excuse me. Get in there. Huzzah. Okay, there's that leg. We got it. We got there. Now only 8,000 more legs to go. All right, so I said about the chaos build. Well, clearly that that one didn't treat me right. Does this fly in real life? If I throw it hard enough, probably. I got to tell you, we're getting real close there to finding out if it was going to have any kind of aerodynamics. Any of that was going to work. But we got there. We got it. We're good. We are sorted. Now just to make sure that we always get the right pieces together. And then we got that clips there. You go on there, Muslims. The red duck was hovering over the finger. It probably wouldn't be the first time I got pinched by a brick. Imagine. Brick injury. Brick injury, sideline streams. All right, this is going there. Yes. Gets dinged for gore because he gets stabbed by a Lego piece. You can see the headline now. Local dingbat stabs self with Lego. Causes a bloody mess. There's a lightsaber handle in here somewhere. Man mauled by vicious Lego. Or viscous Lego. That was no, I'm happy with that one. I'm happy with that typo. You can't take that one back. How you doing? How you doing? Why not? How you doing, Prophet? Good to see you in here. Glad to have you guys along. Ban all Lego now. No, I gotta finish this one first. I have to at least finish this build. Otherwise, what are we all doing here? Oh, good to have you in here. Good to have you guys in today. And we have now built a telescope. Ta-da! I gotta say, there's some interesting pieces in this set. There was the possibility, there was the worry that the Lego was going to take over, but we. That's it. Everything can be directed over to the GoFundMe page that doesn't exist to help fix my hand from Lego injuries. Right, where's this one? This is. Man, there's so many little. You just become a Lego streamer. But I like astronomy too, though. I like astronomy as well. This is the second. We're on the second leg. Maybe here we'll twist that leg out a bit. We're on leg number 2. Man loses hand to infected hangnail due to Lego injury. Why am I losing my hands now? What's going on, Goth Fox? How are you doing? Just got back from work. A decent work day. Everything go swimmingly. Good to see you in here. Oh, this is okay. So that goes. Jam that up in this hole. Just be careful on the legs. Things like to fall off. Oh, do they now? Well, I've already had quite a time. I can see that's very wobbly. It is very wibbly wobbly. Well, so far, so good. Horrible workday. Hate Black Friday and the Black Weekend. Just everybody wants to have everything for free. The Star's not going anywhere, but the AT-AT is selling out. Oh, if I had $1,000, probably buy a telescope first. All right, another leg. Another leg. I don't have any craggle. I lack the craggle. I'm craggleless. AZ. What's going on? How are you doing? Prophet DNA's a leg man. Nori, you're a bum. You're a fan of the product of the legs, right? Wait, hold on a second. You know what I mean. Good to see you in here, Arizona. How you doing? You heard those things are sensitive, like a leaf in the fall. I'm already looking at one of these legs, and it is so flippy floppy. Doesn't feel that secure. Good to see you guys in here. Wonderful to have you guys in. Always good to see. It's great to see more. I'm finding a lot of people who are doing Lego builds on stream, because everybody has their own little tactic of how they build and just their own pace. And me, I tried doing a little bit of knolling this morning, and I gotta say it was good, but I felt it took as much time as it did for the chaos part of it. So I've already been missing 800 pieces, found them all. It is a wonderful community. It is a fantastic community, and I'm very thankful for those who have been building up the community here with our astrophotography, and those who are popping in on our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. I enjoy building this. Like I said, it's kind of that cap to the end of the week, wraps things up. Little relaxing there. How you build Lego is the fastest, most easiest way to do it than any other person. Duplo is bigger and it's less pieces. That's a hot take. The only tactic you have is turn the page. Here I go on the road again. There I go up on the stage. Here I go, playing star again. How's that one sitting? You'll be in and out. Finally got up off the bed and house chores time. No worries. That's what I kind of got to do afterwards. I gotta look after some things. Take care of bits and pieces. Wait, am I looking at this one right? Yeah, there. Then it's going out there. All right, gonna drop alert. No worries.
Oh, okay.
Disappear into the beard. In and out. Now you want a burger? Get your burgers. Get your burgers here. Get your burgers hot and fresh. Yeah, little Bob Seger. Nothing wrong with little Metallica. That's new. That's brand new. If y'all are lurking, you're hiding in my beard. That's where I keep you. All right, I am totally... No, there we go. Let's see, I'm missing the plot on this one. Got it. So just know that I probably have about five or six people who are actively lurking in my beard right now. It's getting nice and cozy in here. As NASA called to reclaim the ISS that you captured back there. No, they don't know I
Holy
have it. They
potatoes!
don't know I have the telescope. Or not the telescope. The space station. It's our space station. See? See? It's our space station. What's going on, Orion? How are you? Hello. Good to see you in here. Oh. Not again. That was a close one. Oh, how did I get on with Elite last night? Don't ask. Remember how I said it could have been ugly? It got ugly. I couldn't even get the thing running. I was so disappointed. The camera kept crashing the whole time. I could not keep a stable connection to the camera. So I'm going to check things out later on today, and what I'll most likely do in the next either Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to try another stream to do a little bit of Elite Dangerous, because I was very bummed that didn't work, and I'm sorry that all those things went wrong during the stream, which I know a great deal of us are familiar with things just going wrong on stream. So, but it's nonetheless, it's always annoying because you want things to work, you want things to go right. Elite in VR is awesome. No, I thought I would imagine so. No, I am not disappointed by the game at the moment. It's just that I'm more disappointed by the antivirus software that said that it was malware. It treated it as a virus, so it quarantined the game. And then I tried playing it. We tried launching it again, and just that's where everything went sideways. So I've since restarted the computer, which it said that's the other thing it said. It says you'll take it out of quarantine. The game will be the file will be taken out and you can use it, but you have to restart your computer. And I wasn't about to be restarting the computer and everything just going even worse during the stream. So we'll try. We'll get back on course later this afternoon. I'll give that a go and see if it'll work. And then if everything is all hunky-dory, then we'll aim to do an Elite Dangerous stream tomorrow or Tuesday. Get that sorted out, Get things working. Because we know technology can be full of gremlins all the time. It's a shame you're around most of tomorrow for any ED-related questions. That is Elite Dangerous questions for ED. Elite Dangerous for ED. That's all right. This is good. Get some sleep. Get some rest, You played Elite Dangerous once. Download it. Look at the controls. Tried to land and crash and never played it again. Use the voice command app. It's a blessing for you when it works. Really? You can do voice commands in there? I mean, it looks like the little bit that I did get working, that I did see in the game, looked really, really nice. So, like I was saying, hopefully everything will work out. It's the fact that the camera was crashing as well. Couldn't keep it operational in any form that we had. So I think the last option that I will do is reposition the Kinect camera, because that seemed to work just fine. So we'll game in like super wide field views. Also, Frontier is far more superior and has the best intro ever. I haven't seen Frontier. Is it really? Is it that cool? So there's an app called Voice Attack. You can actually download professional voice packs, or if you want, you can assign keybinds. It saves you from having to remember a million keybinds. Really? Really? It was on Amiga. That's like saying Space Invaders is better than Elite Dangerous, which it probably is. You can't fight the classics. All right, that goes. Wearing a headset makes seeing buttons harder, so voice attack is really useful. Now, if I had a headset, I would probably fall down everywhere. I need to sit on like a little rotating stool, little bar stool. If I was gonna be in VR, I could not imagine. I'm pretty sure I would just fall down all the time. All right. See, that seems to be working. That's good. Okay. Are we attaching this? Nope, we're not attaching this leg yet. We got a little drill bit on here. Watch it. Photoshop, no DMCA. All right. What do we got here? It was probably so epic, the person who made this. That's tremendous. It's like borderline Star Trek music. And it's like a... I never played Frontier. Hey, why don't I have... I thought I had Cat Jam in there. It does. It's like, it looks like a precursor to Star Fox. That's tremendous. Yeah, the Buck Rogers game. Oh my goodness. Man, there's certain things that it's such simple music. But looking at this, that, like, for when is it made? That's tremendous. It gets you pumped up for it. 1993, oh my goodness. It doesn't seem that long ago for something that looks like this. Or, I guess, 93, I was like 12. You're just kind of getting on the brink of like Super Nintendo. Intro actually one of the first that ran at 60 FPS too, so it's amazing first time. Really? That's tremendous. That's awesome. Okay, so we have to get Elite Dangerous working so we can at least honor all the work that's gone before it. That's amazing. Now I want to play that one. I want to play that game. Can I get an emulator for that? How much can I break things if I get an emulator with that? No, that looks cool. Oh my gosh. I still have 2 bags to go, and we're like 1 o'clock. I gotta get this. I want to get this thing done. All right, we got this little drill bit piece in there. That's all. But who called that it wasn't going to be finished on time? Amiga is still a legit emulator and is still going by the original team. After all that time, eh? That's to have the longevity in video games, to have a team working like that. That's really cool. Okay, this leg. Now we go. Okay, let's get the. This leg clips in there. That's doing that action, and you get like look how wobbly this one was. Like I can see what you guys mean about this one. Kind of like these things just possibly just falling out there. I mean, it looks cool. It is a very cool looking droid. All right, so we're opening up bag 5 now, and we still have all these little pieces still remaining. All right, so that's number 6. Oh, number 6 away. 5 is a tiny bag, although we have been deceived by tiny bags before. All right, I'm going to keep these kind of just over here because I'm pretty sure that we're going to have to bust those out for some other parts. So I've discovered the source of the chaos goats. Now that has also allowed me, it's given me the knowledge now to create a chaos goat command, which will be implemented in the near future. But I couldn't for the life of me know why that was doing that. Why we would have every single message was triggering goats last time. But we got it sorted. I know what happened. Now instead of having it was always fun to have the accidental chaos of goats. But now, soon, y'all be able to create the chaos all by yourself. And it also came up with this map. There was no way to navigate within the game, so you had to use this fold-out map to figure out where you're going. Oh my goodness. Really? Oh man. See, there's a thing that it's missing from games now. There were it was difficult to play games as a kid. There was no internet. You had to like rely on like the word of mouth from your friends at school if there was any kind of tips and tricks to work in the game. So I miss that stuff. Those things aren't going to come along with games now. I know it's the kind of the old curmudgeon. Back in my day, video games used to take days to complete, not hours. But the detail like that, somebody designed that whole map of those galaxies. It's I feel like there is nobody has, people who are playing games sometimes don't seem to have time for the game. Yeah, limited amount, there's no save points. That was always tough when you're playing a game without any save points. Like you are relying on, or you have to play. Like I played Jurassic Park for Super Nintendo. There was no save file. If you turned off the system, that was it. There was your session gone. So you really had to be sure that you were playing to finish the game, which I never did get that one finished. Never did actually complete the Dr. Homer by myself. Shoot on a planet to get the galaxy police chasing across the galaxy was always good fun. Kids these days don't. Here's what we're doing. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tom. We're complaining about old video games and how new video games don't match up to the caliber of what we used to play back in the day, because we were way too good at video games, and now you get called out as a noob, and it's like, no, give me 5 minutes alone in Mario Kart 64. Don't. Or maybe they do, but they just care to be. They just jump back into their Fortnites or their Roblox. Yeah, no, today's video games, it's not.
I am inevitable.
It just they don't have the same emotion with it sometimes. It feels like maybe some of them are forced, like they're making you try to feel some. Although there are some games that have been created recently that are really good, that have some kind of a little bit of power to them. But again, it just seems like there's so many games that are quick. And you finish it up and then like that's it. That's all the game was. You kind of expected more. Can you do me a favor? I've never asked you for much. Shoutouts here and there, the odd raid, etc. But can you turn?
There, kids. It is an astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
Oh, sorry. Can't turn the can't turn that pillow around now. We got a little bit of a redeem coming in there. How's it going, little cute girl? I will not turn that pillow around. It seems like a lot of AAA games released nowadays aren't even complete on release. No, Arrowhound. That is correct. It is infuriating as well. It's like buying a book and then having to wait for the same book for those pages to be downloaded. Hey, good to see you, little cute girl. Page 100. Page 100. Do you dream differently in space? Or dream of anything in particular? I don't dream that much. More accurately, I suppose I should say I don't often remember my dreams, since some experts say that we all dream at least 4 to 6 times per night. I've heard friends and family sometimes recount their dreams in the most amazingly vivid detail, and have often wished that I could do the same. The few dreams that I do remember whilst in space were of places back on Earth, and I would be walking around in normal gravity. There was one exception. Toward the end of my 6-month mission, I had a dream where I was searching for a book in a library that had really tall bookshelves, stretching high up to the ceiling. I remember being frustrated.
Potatoes.
I remember being frustrated and not being able to reach the highest shelves, wondering why there were no ladders around. It suddenly occurred to me that this wasn't a problem at all. After all, I could just float up and search the shelves, couldn't I? Suddenly, I was weightless in my quest to find this elusive book and seemed perfectly normal to be floating around back on Earth. I never did find that book, though. So I guess if you are focused on the mission at hand, and then maybe he doesn't have any anxieties about it, just gonna have some weightless dreams. Games ain't released to finish because Cyberpunk can do it. Why can't you cannot use Cyberpunk as a barometer for how crummy games are? So there are tons of questions in there for astronaut Tim Peake. I had that book in the UK, and figure we're just going to continue on with it because there's always it's very interesting to hear about life on the International Space Station. Best game ever is Beat Saber. If there's the Beat Saber. If you're looking to check out some Beat Saber action, why, the person who is speaking right now, Nori Kitty, is one of the premier Beat Saber players on the Twitch platform, making all the amazing sabers beat. You know, he can beat a saber like it's nobody's business. Okay, here's the question, because if I do an at your name and do a shout out, it doesn't always work. Let me see if it works on this one. Does it do that? Nope. It doesn't. It doesn't. It'll shout me out. There you go. You gotta type your name out. I gotta go back to typing your name. My goodness. All right, where are these little? It's weird if you do the at to bring up their name. It for Nori Kitty, it just shouts me out. So I mean, you guys are already watching me. I know you can't just man. You got to be so difficult. You got to be so difficult, Nori, don't you? You had to use your hands. I know, right? It's like my hands are busy. It ensures that we really want to shout out Nori. Just seeing how. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this. I like this part. Yes, yes. Look at that piston action. I love it. This is my favorite part of the whole build now. This little bit right here. Security has got to pretty much fix programs, especially for you, because your name. Oh, you are the what's the word I'm looking for? You're the catalyst for all things that are being changed up on here. Speaking of security. Do I have the emote security? Does everybody get a Nori Kitty with security? Yes! All right. Sub 2 NK, sub 2 security live, and you get a cute little Nori kitty. I love it. What's going on, security? How are you doing? We are going to finish this build. We're finishing this for sure. No questions. Although actually the real question is, when will it be finished? I don't know. At some point today. That's okay. It's we'll start it. We'll start fresh. We'll start a new Astro Canuck account and then give security a first. It's always interesting kind of getting those first founders badges, and it's really cool to see a great deal of people still showing up in the stream with those badges there. You know, it's always wonderful. Just get partner and you think you'd be in the first 20. All right, let's start it. Let's get it going now. It's anything like that. It will come in due time. But I'll tell you what, I'm just happy to have you guys in here, hanging out while we're building Lego, and you know, hopefully that we don't muck up the build too much. You know. Because we've already had to go back and rebuild one of the legs, so I gotta say this is these fiddly bits of the legs is definitely not the easiest part of a build that I've done. All right, we have the wait, hang on, that's not it. That's not right. Oh, see, pay attention. Pay attention. Get the right claw. We gotta give him the clamps. We gotta give him the clamps. There we go. We were full of Futurama today. Wait, which way is this going? That's going that way. And that clamp goes on that way. All right, and then which way are we going? Like that? There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. And this one is going on the opposite side. That plugs in here. Oop, sugar lumps. Yeah, let's just break it, you know? Just do that. Just snap it all in half. This is a very, very specific design. It looks like it could be part of like one of Rocket Raccoon's blasters. Could really put some heavy hardware on this thing. And now, okay, now they're just being plain lewd. Dicks. That probably didn't work well. Oh boy. Oh boy. That them there droid is oh boy. Boy, they built that one solid, didn't they? It's still not getting any better. It's still not getting any better. Oh, come on. Which one's this? What piece is this? It's a shiny. We need a shiny piece here. Get your shinies. Oh my. This droid is a lucky droid. Stop it! No! It's not what we're doing. No, okay. Alright, it's getting less recognizable. It is now just a droid part. There. Now it's just like a little car. A little droid car. Why does it pop up every time it says droid? It does. Or if you say Star Wars, or if you say probe droid. I try to get at least one little redeem relating to the build that we're doing. And that was the only kind of probe droid thing I could find on the interwebs. Now, for those who may not be familiar, that goat was actually genuinely on our property. The droid sounds remind you of the Kerbal Space Program. It's been a while since we've played Kerbal. With the errors that we were having with Elite Dangerous last night, I want to make sure that Kerbal won't do the same thing. I want to make sure Kerbal isn't going to do the same thing to us because I'd like to continue playing that. Right. So that is the testing that's going to have to go on a little later today, after the stream, to make sure that that's all in good working order. I don't know if is there multiplayer Kerbal? That'd be kind of fun. That'd be a fun thing to do. It's been a while since I played Kerbal. So long, so I would probably have to go back and replay all the tutorials for Kerbal. And that's the other thing. A new Kerbal is coming out at some point. I think it's like I thought it was supposed to be October, to be fair. I thought it was supposed to be like last month, unless there was changes to the timeline or the time frame, as there always are. But it's like the first time I tried out Kerbal, I safely landed my Kerbin back on Earth and somehow still managed to blow up the capsule. So we can see like almost right away what my track record would be for the missions in there. I just tried playing again after 5 years and only put maybe 20 to 30 hours down to barely able to get into orbit. It worked. Yeah, it's I do want to play it again. I do want to get back into Kerbal. Just as long as long as everything works out fine with the rest of the setup. Now, where's this going into? That's plugging into... It's going in there. All right. Yeah, see, it's very, very loose. Very, like I said, the wibbly wobbly, flippity floppity kind of stuff in here. Getting into orbit is freaking hard for the first. Yes. Kerbals in space. They should do pigs in space, but like Kerbal style, right? You can get in orbit, they ain't coming back. No. I did. I made the mistake of going for a spacewalk during one of the launches, and then my Kerbin just detached from the capsule and floated away. I love pigs in space. I love Muppets. It always it evoked weird dreams of all the Muppets kind of coming to life. I still remember, for some reason, one vivid with all like Rizzo the rat and like all that style of rat was camping out in my garage. That's like why I still remember that dream as a kid is beyond me. But for some reason, that's like very vivid. Opening up the garage and seeing all those Muppet rats hanging out in the house or the garage. Ryan has killed many Kerbals. Complete genocide. I feel bad if I kill a Kerbin. I feel bad for them. Like I'm trying not to do anything wrong. No animated emotes yet. No animated emotes, no followers. So it looks like a little cute girl. You're the same way there. I don't know I can't remember what what kind of criteria they had for who's getting these slots available to them. I was reading something about those who were getting the follower emotes. That was kind of getting rolled out if you had like, I guess it's almost like your track record of streaming. Now there have been a couple of times when I've been off for like a month or more. So that's not the way how it goes at the moment. Yeah, Nova has all of his. That's tremendous. It's so fun to. I got a few other ideas for. I guess there'll be some. Kerbals must die for the progression of Kerb life. I got ideas for Christmas emotes, so I at least have instant upload. So like how we quickly changed everything to add mustaches with our emotes, I guess I'll give them a little bit of a Christmas twist starting on the 1st. This set reminds you of the Family Guy Star Wars version with Joe Swanson as the probe droid. I didn't see that one. I'm incredibly far behind on Family Guy as well. It's been a while since I watched. It's on Disney Plus though, right? So I could hypothetically catch up on that. I do like the instant upload. It's just if an idea kind of pops out, then it's like, boom, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's see how that goes. So that is it's a nice perk to have at our disposal. Apparently, follower emotes are coming to all affiliates. I know they're like kind of they're having this interesting rollout that there isn't a fit timeline or not a fit timeline, a specific timeline as when when people are supposed to get them. I know the animated ones I thought I read that it was supposed to be in a week for more affiliates to have those options there. Kerbal Space Program Complete Edition is on sale for $20 on Steam if anybody cares. Ooh, if I didn't have it already. I think I did buy the whole complete collection. It was on sale. I do like to try to nab things when they're available and on sale. All right, issue. Got a problem. These angled I don't have these angled bricks. I've used them where I shouldn't have, probably. Or they packaged the wrong ones. I do that Nova was saying. Yeah, Droid, yes. Okay. Or did I put the wrong ones somewhere? I may have. Yes, I did. See? See? Pay attention. Pay attention, Tom. I did put the wrong ones on. This one doesn't get the... This doesn't get the big clamps. You don't get the big clamps. You're supposed to have the smaller clamps. What are you doing with these big clamps? Oh, excuse me. Who do you think you are with all these giant clamps? You ain't gonna clamp no one. You need the tiny clamps. That's what you need. These are precision. These are precision tools that you need. Like, seriously, Probe Droid, get your together. There, the fine. What's this error thing? Am I missing? Do I not have... Where is my... Where's the Nori Kitty? I don't have that one. I don't have that one. All right. Let's get this back in its spot. Inside joke about your text-to-speech. I like your text-to-speech. I like the one that I found. It's wasn't the name is like Joey. Oh, did I put this one on wrong? I put this one on wrong. Okay, so that's not the probe droid's fault. That's my fault. We're yelling at the probe droid to get its act together. And I'm not even putting these clamps on right. Complaining about the clamps, you can't even get the clamps right yourself. Get the clamps. There we go. I'm just getting so emotional. I'm getting just a little verklempt. Yeah, that one was completely user error. That one was completely me. I will not pass the buck on that one. All right, now we can get the proper clamps together. There we go. Now we're on the right track. Now we're getting somewhere. Yes. Yeah, looking good. So that sits there. We get the nice little decorative bolts on there. Very nice. Very functional. So this one is sitting. That sits in. Oh, sorry. This one sits in there. They kind of curl up a little bit. So it is very Very dingly dangly. It's interesting. It's an interesting look to it. On to bag 6. We're on the final... Ooh, boy. We're on to the final bag, and... there's a lot of specific pieces in this one. I feel like there's still a lot of these ones lying around. I don't want to throw them into the final into the bucket, you know? Why is this one? There we go. Wonder why the bag was sassing me. I would be almost tempted to sort these out, but we've been... I'm sure that if there are other purists who like to sort their pieces out, now I'm mixing like multiple bags together by pulling your hair out right now. And then once I discover that I am panicking about a piece, then, well, that's all on me. There's a lot of clear pieces in this one. All right, this is the final bag for the Imperial probe droid. And yeah, there's a lot of little bits throughout this whole thing. So I was looking at the desk pads, the desk mats that they sell on Stream Elements, and one of the extra large desk mats would cover this, pardon me, the entire surface and then some. So I think I'm going to design a desk mat that works well for Lego, and it's kind of like a nice even neutral tone. You keep them all in the respectable bags. Well, this must be just driving you nuts. This is the... Oh, I see where the next stickers are going. There's 2 more stickers left in this one. Now, I also see other people will build it with the... with like a little buckets, little pails. These ones I'm going to keep... I will keep these ones off to over here, because I don't know what these are for. Why we had so many of these little shiny pieces. Unless there's other little things that are going on here. I don't know. All right, first little piece. No. Ah. There. Fairly easy. So where's this one sitting? This goes on top here. All right, is there a lot of building that's going on the body? No. Okay. It's that one little piece. It's like, okay, here. Now plunk that on there and go back to the rest of the build. Okay. All right, this is easy. That's good. There we go. Easy. Thank you. There we go. Back over. We're not kind of willy-nilly doing this one, but we could just make sure we keep the orientation happy and correct from here on out. Because I am sure that even though we're working in a circular pattern, I'm gonna muck things up. We're gonna get the pieces in the wrong spot. All right, that looks... nope, see? Haha, told you. There we go. Now it looks good. But hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday. We are rolling into the early afternoon hours. But glad to have you guys in here today. Hanging out, doing a little Lego build. Wrapping up the weekend. Hopefully people in the US aren't dreading going back to work too much after their holidays. Hopefully that all went well. Enjoyed the turkey, have plenty of leftovers still, and that you got some turkey sandwiches that are just waiting to be inhaled this afternoon, or maybe get some soup boiling. I have made this year for a Canadian Thanksgiving what I am defining as the best turkey soup I have ever made, and I fear I do not know how to recreate it. Yeah, lots of turkey need to make soup out of it. It's the smell of turkey soup that just permeates the house that you'll walk outside just to walk back inside. It's just a delicious scent for turkey soup. Now this year I boiled the absolute out of the turkey this year, to the point where the bones were like, there was nothing left, no carcass on that thing. And everything, all the ingredients I threw in there, it was kind of, yeah, let's try this, let's throw this, let's put that. I don't remember what I put in there. It's kind of par for the course of how I cook. I cook like I build Lego. It is very chaotic. And then after the kitchen is in shambles, I don't know where all the spices are. Got to rearrange the whole spice rack, put everything back to where it should be. Now I'm talking about turkey soup, and I got the growlies. I can feel my stomach growling. And it's even worse because we don't have any turkey soup. There isn't any turkey soup upstairs to satiate these growlies. Right, let's get these. All right, so far, I don't want to say it. It's so good with these, with all these pieces here. I gotta say, also, I've never seen this piece before. I've never seen one of these. I'm not quite sure what set that would be a part of. I do like the combo in there. That is pretty cool. Like, because obviously at one point, some of these bricks were specifically made for a set, for a designed purpose. And I would imagine there's probably like a wiki somewhere that will tell you where the origins of most of these unique looking pieces would have come from. It's looking kind of probe droid-ish. The lenses and the cameras. Oh, and getting pieces sticking to my arm. Yeah, welcome into the stream, everybody. For those of you who are new, my name is Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck. We are usually taking live images of outer space. However, on a Sunday afternoon, we're chilling out, we're relaxing, we're playing with Lego. And this is the best excuse that I could have for purchasing Lego sets, is to build them with you guys on stream. It does look a little cannon-like, a little pew-pew. And yes, I've already muddled this one up. There we go. All right. See, when all the little studs start going on, it like quickly starts to dissipate how many pieces are kicking around in here. But I'm liking this one. My one, if I have any complaints right now, which I'm going to have a little critique on this, is that some of these legs, I would imagine it's just for, I guess, an organic nature of it, but they are very, very loose. I can see that if you're trying to play with this, then things are just going to start falling apart. But there's there was that warning that these things don't like to stay together that well. Okay. See, red bricks. Let's throw the red bricks in. That's easy. It's easy to find those pieces. This one is Superman goes up there. That's why you can't play it. No, this one is you just look at it. Do not touch. Build it. Put it away. Do not touch this. Just look at it. Admire. Admire the probe droid. No play. No play, just look. Use your eyeballs. We didn't make this Lego set for you to play with. No. You build it once and that's it. That's all you do. The Guar. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Admire from afar. Use binoculars. Get a telescope. Put the probe droid hundreds of yards away, and then just look at it that way. Don't touch it. Things will fall apart. Nothing will stay together on this thing. Other than that, it's a really interesting looking build, especially all the little lenses that are going to be coming out there. Don't even look at it. That's it. That's it. Build it, put it under a cover, toss it in the closet, and that's it. No looking. Don't even think about it. Build it. Stop thinking about it. It does not exist anymore. That's the sole purpose for this one. Aimlessly wandering the frozen planet Hoth. The probe droid keeps to itself. It doesn't ask for much. It doesn't care for the troubles that it may face. The probe droid quietly wanders the wayside. It lives in peace, reporting back nonsense every 45 minutes. Right, this piece sits at an angle. All right. Let's sit at an angle, shall we? He's just minding his own business, and boom, Han. If you're a probe droid, beware of the Han. Han Solo gonna find you. Han Solo gonna blow you up. Han Solo is going to shoot first as well. Shoot first, shoot some more, and then when everybody's dead, we're try to ask some question or two. Bonus points for that reference. All right, this one goes. And even though if you're really into it, then I totally mucked up the quote. Oh, there we go. Hi-oh. Okay, one of those. All right, so we're kind of building up the cover around the head here. Bazinga. You gotta be careful with Bazinga. You can get yourself some hot water with that one. Mrs. Canuck owns a Bazinga t-shirt. I said you look really cute today. And then looked down at the shirt and said Bazinga. Because I was just reading the t-shirt. That got me in trouble. He accidentally wore a Chewbacca costume to a Star Trek convention. It was a Wookiee mistake. What's going on, Wookiees Don't Smoke? How are you doing? Little cute girl, holy potatoes, come on. there is no way out. There is no way out, Nori. Once you're here, you're here. This isn't Olive Garden. Once you're here, your family. No, once you're here, you're stuck. There's no way out.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Doing very. No wait, this is not the. This is the voice for the mustache. Stuck forever. Yeah, doing well, doing really well. You know what? Everybody's gonna get blamed for something today. I have not watched any of Star Trek Discovery Season 4. I am 2 episodes into Season 3. So I really need to go back and watch everything all over again. Because I was enjoying it. I was really liking how Star Trek was going. It wasn't... a lot of the new Star Trek it's... I like when they kind of will touch back on or call back to certain Star Wars episode or Star Trek. Imagine a Star Wars reference in Star Trek. No, just the keeping the ties together with all the series. But no, I got to go back and watch. Probably got to restart. That's another series I'm probably gonna have to restart. It's been so long since I've watched an entire episode. That is a distinguished mustache. We try to keep things classy in here every now and then. I figure new Star Trek has a lot of mixed reviews. Do you think Star Wars and Star Trek are in the same universe? Good question. If they are in the same universe, they're not in the same timeline. They're not of the same... They don't exist in the same time. Expanse season 6 will be out soon. The Orville, I loved the Orville. I thought that was great. Again, it's the channel it was on. We watched the first season of the Orville, and then we promptly got rid of our cable TV service. Exactly. A long time ago. Yep. And there was, and what, Lower Decks has had 2 seasons. Is it on its 3rd now? There's a great influx of Star Trek, and I think that's only a good thing. That's only a good thing for us. I feel like it's been so long for having a decent Star Trek programming. Really enjoyed Picard as well. We'll have to go back and watch the first season because it has been so long in between them. That goes there. Oh, good. An easy piece to find. Actually, this bag hasn't been that hard. I haven't felt a real panic yet. There's a Star Trek Strange New Worlds. See, there's so much I'm not even keeping up with it. What's the timeline or the premise with that one? Is it just more exploration? Is it kind of, would it be more in line with Next Generation type of a feeling? I like Lower Decks. It's just okay. I also like lowbrow and slapstick humor. So that was kind of like right up my alley. So yeah, enjoyed watching that. Definitely got to. I say always got. I'm trying to catch up on TV, but there is such an amount of television available. That's between this, that, and the other. And sometimes I just like to put on mindless programming just to relax with, not to have to think, not to have to focus on a story. It'll be a series based on the Discovery and crew. Okay. Discovery and Enterprise. All right. Yeah. Okay, they're doing a 3rd series of Lower Decks. All right. Man. We'll catch up on TV. We'll catch up on TV at some point. There needs to be, I don't know, more boring things happening. I don't know. There's a lot going on right now. And in a good way, it is very busy. So we are kind of choosing our time wisely between TV and really kind of listen to what people are saying about reviews as well, just because we like to. I mean, sometimes it's not every show is going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it could be something that we would enjoy. So there is always appreciate reviews, because you never know what you may think isn't going to be interesting to someone is actually going to be very, very interesting to another. Right. Yeah, there's lots of little pieces around here that I know I would probably muck up. All right, a 4. Four is going there. We got an L. Excuse me. There you go. We got a nice L brick going in here. And a 3. A 3-2. A 3-2-1. 5-7. Lots of little cannons and probes on this thing. Imagine having a lot of probes on a probe droid. It's kind of... Yeah, just a bit. 4 hours later. Actually, that being said, take a little bit of a... Let's adjust our position here, shall we? Are you really excited about the 7 Eves movies directed by Ron Howard, but you think it's postponed indefinitely? I know there was probably there's been a great deal of movies.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Lux. I appreciate the lurk. Just noticed the t-shirt. Nice t-shirt you got there. I know, right? It's great. It's still holding up. It's been washed many times. So what was that movie 7 Eves about? Because, I mean, if it's a Ron Howard movie, how are they blocking that one? Also wish they went in with the original idea for Star Trek movies 10 and 11. It was going to be TNG movies with crossovers to Deep Space Nine and Voyager crews. That seems like it would be a massive crossover. And we all know how well certain crossovers have gone in the past. Or how horribly wrong they've gone. Now, let's go over back to here, and let's get these other pieces going. But yeah, if you like my t-shirt, you can get it off of Nori Kitty's Stream Element store. Go follow Nori Kitty, check out his tabs, and pick up a t-shirt for yourself. Free shipping this weekend on all orders over $50 from any merch store in Stream Elements. Amazed that Simpsons are still going. I remember reading back when they were going to end some years back. Wish they brought back Futurama. We were saying about that. We were talking about that earlier. We want Futurama. We want to have Futurama back. That was a fantastic series. And a mug. Get a mug. If you like coffee, put it in a mug. Don't be a chump. Don't put your coffee in your hand anymore. You can put your own mug. You can put your coffee in your own mug. Scalding your hands so often with a hot beverage? Well, put it in a ceramic mug. It comes with a handle, free of charge. Oop, felt some pieces move there. Based on the Neil Stephenson's book where the moon explodes and sets off a chain reaction lasting 2 years, with debris destroying the Earth and everybody finds different ways to survive. Interesting. There was, what was the other movie? The one with Anthony Mackie. Was it just called Io? That was another kind of end of the world scenario movie that I didn't get a chance to capture. You charge extra for handles. Why are you charging extra for handles? That's like the best part of a mug. I buy a mug solely for the handles all by itself. I mean, if I'm not intrigued by the handle, then really, what are we doing? What are we doing with this mug? What are you doing, you mug? Get your own handle. You think you're gonna buy one of our mugs and get a handle for free? No, get out of here. We don't want your unmugging having hands. Forget it. You're causing too much trouble out here. You take your unmugging loving hands and you get on out. You go, you get. Because as a cat, we don't need handles, and no thumbs can pick them up. I'm confident if our cats would develop opposable thumbs, that there would be there'd be a great deal more chaos in the house, which is good that they don't, or that they haven't figured out how to work certain doors. That's always good too. You want to see what happens when a cheapskate buys a scope? You put it in Discord. All right. Let's see. Wait, what? All right, hang on. Let me make sure I got all these pieces. I got that Superman, gold, that, and the other. Okay. What is in the Discord? Well, I thought the scope was going to be like some PVC piping or something like that. You know what? If it works, then if it looks stupid and it works, then it's not stupid. Yeah, if we can, yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter what it looks like. Doesn't matter. Maybe sometimes the food I make doesn't look too attractive. It's pretty much just sometimes it's like in a bowl. But it's tasty. It's delicious. I like it. I enjoy it. Nobody complains afterwards. Doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to taste good. Same as buying a carbon fiber scope. Imagine, who would buy a carbon fiber scope, right? What's this? Is this one of the, that's one of these. What's going on there? Now, to be fair, the carbon fiber scope that I have was a previously loved model. And it was like half the price. I'm going for that one. Not for the sake of it, not for the fact that it was a carbon fiber scope. It was more for the fact that it was a good scope for a very, very low price. Okay, those are going there. Really utilizing a lot of these little studs for all the little intricate bits. All right, this one goes in. You have a little bit of movement with the eyes. I like that. Now, I don't know if it's gonna, well, because we can't play with this afterward, because we can't even look at it. I think that's just a useless feature. Those are just all spare parts. Can't look at it. Can't smell it. Can't hear it. Don't listen to the probe droid either. Back to doing some more Old Republic. Excellent. Hey, if you're enjoying playing the game, go for it. If he's loving it, I got no problems with. Okay. What I do have problems with is when I don't pay attention to the instructions. And time does fly by. Holy potatoes! Here we got 4 hours here. All right, we're approaching the finish line for this build as well. And it's been very interesting. A lot of the pieces that they've been putting together here, how they've been utilizing them. That I wouldn't see. I never tried to actually make my own build. I've seen a lot more people be much more successful with their MOC builds, but at the same time, I wouldn't even know where to start, to be honest. I was going to make my own build. Missing a piece. Need a small little triangle. Not this one. That's not a triangle. That's not one. There it is. Hey. Well, I said it. We're chaos building for the rest of this. Whoa. Oh no, that's on there. That's fine. This is going on here. This plunks in. Is that as far as that one goes in? It looks like it goes in, like it's touching. No, that's well, we'll see. We'll see if that's going to bite me in the rear afterward. But this is by far like the most detailed portion of the whole build, because there's so many little intricate working pieces that would be in a Imperial probe droid if you were to actually build one. And if you actually have built a life-size Imperial probe droid, then I will give you my address, and we will. Oh wait, oh. Oh no, wait, that's fine. I'm thinking, uh-oh. Here I am worrying about a probe droid. I can't even actually build the tiny one. All right, and this piece is plunking in. Goes in there. Yes? Yes, that looks good. Little bits and pieces. Have I got everything on this one? Looks like I did. Alright, we're whittling down a lot of the larger pieces, and it's I'm wondering where I think there's some of these pieces that we're just not going to use. I think there's some pieces here that just don't get utilized for some reason. Now I need a no. There we go. Hiding behind the coffee, classic hiding behind the coffee cup trick. Am I right? Okay, that's going in there. It's starting. It is definitely looking more probe droid like. This is probably going to be another one that needs to sit. A lot of these sets just need to sit on rotating stands. There's so much good detail in these things. And that is just largely going to go unnoticed if you're putting your probe droid away and hiding it in a closet, wrapping it back up in its box, not looking at it so you don't disrupt any of the legs and arms and pieces on this thing. Is that right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, wait. Oh, my goodness. I'm thinking I really mucked up a piece here. But we're good. We are good. Okay, so that is there. We're nearing the finish line for this one. It's like, how could it's being interesting to see how this all comes together, because there's so many little pieces, and we're pretty much at the end of the instruction book. We got 10 pages to go. And again, there's more of these little shiny bits. Maybe there's like suggestions of where you could stick some of these pieces. I don't know. All right. Also, I have the growlies. So it's not that I'm never rushing a build. Never, never. But I tell you what, we were talking about Chinese food last night. Those cravings, those pangs for some egg rolls, they are strong. They are fierce. Although we don't have any egg rolls in sight, so I'll make do with some leftover chicken wings, perhaps. I think that's what we'll do. We'll get some hot and fresh chicken wings. And enjoy that. Okay, this is... Ooh, that was a satisfying snap. I haven't had one of those in a while. All right, it's all starting to come together now. It's all looking very, very droidy. I need to... Okay, here's another thing I also need to get sorted out. Is a shoulder camera. Because there are some angles for these, especially this one. Like, it's going to be sitting up here. Like, can't see that there. I need to get my shoulder camera back. And I will be able to utilize that next stream. We'll get that sorted out there so we can actually show you some other angles of things. Put cam in droid. Fixed wrench ankle. All right, so I have everything that I need on here. I mean, if the droid would be a little bigger, you throw a little Raspberry Pi camera in there. Get some Raspberry Pi. Just have some pie. All right, that looks like it's sitting there. You sit there. These non-grade pieces. Ooh. Look, it's bent in there. Fixed with a nice satisfying snap. So yes, the answer is more cameras. What do we want? More cameras. When do we need them? Yeah, later. Not in a rush. The important thing is that I know where to put it. The camera. And we will get that sorted out for the next stream. This sits there. Happy there. What I like about Lego dots is like there's so much. We can make a little Wi-Fi symbol here. Not for just the sake of that, but it's a possibility. Do whatever we want. We could even stop building and just say that's it. Call it done. Who wouldn't be infuriated by that? I know I would. You can't just stop a build. You can't just stop mid-build. It stings. Can't do that. Imagine if I just... Oh, it would be even worse if the power went out. If we had a power cut. That would be even worse. I would rather just on my own choice just say, no, that's it, everybody. Have a great afternoon. Been great having you here. We're gonna toddle on off for the afternoon here. Hope you enjoyed it. At least I'm choosing to do that. But if the power... Imagine if you didn't resub for the anniversary in 3 days. My goodness. Will it be a year? Will it be a year in 3 days? No, and I would not be able to do that. I would not be able to just stop a build. I'm telling you. That's just ridiculous. Like that scene in Freaks and Geek. You cut me off at mid-funk. You cut me off mid-funk. It has been... Holy potato. How long has it been since... Watch that. There's a callback. There's a callback for you. All right. You're pretty much just a God affiliate. Holy, really? My goodness. There was who else recently resubbed at 11 months? That's like, wow, I can't believe that we've been doing this for well over a year now. He says ominously as he forgets where the pieces go. And the fact that we still see those first badges popping up here. Had no idea where we were going to go at the start of this streaming endeavor. And yeah, here we are playing with Lego. Like a year and a half later. Well, not a year and a half. There's still I still have to design a new sub badge for if anybody wants to stick around for a year and a half. So that's another thing. First things first is to get the Christmas emotes sorted out for Wednesday. You started watching Freaks and Geeks after it was canceled. One of the best shows ever, in your opinion. It seems that there is the call for nostalgia, and some shows definitely stand the test of time. Some programs will do that. And you don't get that, you don't get any cringy feelings from it. It's almost something you could relate to even now. Which is why when they start remaking certain programs, I feel like you're going down a bit of a dangerous territory there, because you're messing with the way how people remember those shows, whether it was fondly or not. And if you're rebooting a show just for the sake of trying to end it the way it should have been, that's a tough one too. Because why did they reboot Dexter? Is it any better? Is that any better than the tripe that was made in like the last few seasons? What's another another old show we've been watching? What needs more? What programs need more love? Actually, what programs need to be on? You need to put on like Netflix or Amazon. You need to put Xena and Hercules on there. That's what you got to do. Come on, Netflix. Make it easier to watch Xena. Make it easier to enjoy Hercules again. You know, before Kevin Sorbo went crazy, right? Right, I believe we're getting down to the last few pieces here, and there looks like there's quite a few extra pieces, and that kind of worries me. That's giving me a bit of a concern. Okay, this is going yeah, it's going there. Okay, there we go. And that freely spins around on there, as it does. Okay, that was a little nerve-wracking. Oh, hello, I'm Nom Sash. Hi, new Twitch, who this? Hello, I'm Nom Sash. How are you? Long time no see. Where have you been? Why have you been away? I mean, seriously, you rock up after all this time. Just think you can say hello? Well, yes, you can. Hi, good to see you. All right. Looks like we are approaching. Well, see, this is why I need the shoulder camera here. Oh wow, that is a great deal of extra parts. That's a lot of extra pieces. What were all these people? What were we gonna do with this? Did I miss something? Like, that is a lot of extra pieces. I didn't skip any instructions, did I? I mean, it looks the part. I can't imagine that we've skipped over. I think it's no. Okay, here's the thing with the Big Bang Theory. With that set, there was like a whole bunch of kitchen appliances and not appliances, like utensils and pots and pans that weren't even included in the instructions. Like they just kind of threw them in as an afterthought. But this seems like an excessive amount of extra pieces. But that's it. That is everything there is for the Imperial probe droid. Which looks fantastic. It looks really cool. I mean, you can see right down from the top. It's a wonderful little set. Actually, here, let's go over here. Before I dump all these extra pieces into the bucket, I want to check. All right, once more from the top. Actually, here, I can do this one. Hold it up like that. But you can see his dangly bits. No, I mean, you can see the pieces that wiggle, the wibbly wobbly things. But there's a lot of this has got to be like my favorite part here, with that little arm. Maybe the pieces stopped a wobbly leg. I don't know. But that's a little larger of a probe droid than I thought we were going to get out of this set. I guess as soon as I saw the coaster, it was kind of a fair size there. But no, that is a cool build. I like that one. Let's see if I let's just turn it on its side. Maybe nothing breaks. There's our probe droid with all of the extra pieces, which is like maybe junk that you just scatter around. So this is before Han, and that's after Han. How about that? We'll call it at that one there. But that was a really cool build. And you know the head freely spins around, which is neat. We're slowly adding to the collection here. What do we got? We got 5 of them now. Now there are other people who have many more of the brick separators, and they've built like quite the Christmas tree of brick separators. No, that was really cool. I like the probe droid. So again, keeping things in the spirit of sci-fi and as close to space-based as I can for our builds. Excuse me. Your favorite part is when I wore the t-shirt, right? No, it's always a good time having the Lazy Sunday Lego builds. And what we're going to do next week for our build, which is going to be in December, we'll probably have something. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now. You got to wait. You got to find out. I know exactly what it is. I'm not just stalling for time. I mean, we do have other builds planned, so we'll get those into play. And there's actually what I need to do is kind of put together a bit of a command that will kind of give you guys an idea of what's down, what we've already talked about, what we've already said we're going to be building. Like the other night when we did reach a sub goal. So this is one of the sets that a quick little set that we'll build, maybe even on a Friday night, or maybe or we'll kind of combine it maybe with some other smaller sets and do like a bit of a kind of a marathon build. We'll do some of the smaller gift with purchases. So I figure this is right up our alley with photography. So a nice old-fashioned camera, really, like even just a little film canister that kind of adds to the whole look of this. So that's one we'll build in the future. I have some other ones that we could kind of show, but that's, you know, when we hit certain goals, we'll kind of start talking about other ones that we're going to be doing there. And there's still a few other sets. Actually, there's the Bird of Paradise flower, the botanical set that I want to build, so we can actually put some flowers in this office. You know, really spruce up the place, make it a little more office-like, a little more professional, shall we? But it has been, I really like this build. This is gonna look cool. I'm probably gonna put the probe droid like up there on the shelf, perhaps. We'll rework things because there's still some bits and pieces that I wanna sort out here. And hopefully, how's our weather doing? We're still snowing. Still all the snow. Now, if we can get the snow to stop and clear up, tonight tonight's weather was looking to be, has that changed in our favor at all? There was like maybe 2 hours where it was like clear skies. Now that probably wouldn't be enough. I'm going to keep an eye on the weather. It might end up being, ooh, okay, all right. Tonight's weather, I'm going to keep an eye on things. Going to keep an eye on some other forecasts. Maybe we'll do a kind of a super early stream for a Monday morning. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm going to keep an eye on the weather, let you guys know. But until then, there are a bunch of other IRL things that Astro needs to take care of because, you know, we need to buy more Lego and telescope bits. But it has been a wonderful afternoon, wonderful morning hanging out with you guys and spending time here. I do appreciate you guys hanging out as we finished our build of the Imperial probe droid. I'm going to hold it up one more time and hopefully don't drop it. Don't break, don't drop, don't drop, don't break. That is our build for today. I'll get some pictures posted up on the Discord and, you know, the usual. No. Nuh-uh. No way. No. 10,000 bits. Or just be like a clumsy dope and then I'll drop it. But it's back on the desk. It's safe and sound.
How about 9? It's all I got, nor Iki 1L.
There you go. 9 bits. I'll plunk out the antenna for you. I like this build though. This is really cool. I think there's a lot of pieces in here. Again, it's been so long since I've really been. This has been out of Lego, and just seeing how they were utilizing a lot of these pieces there. best 9 bits ever, right? But no, I like it. That was super fun, and even with the little bit of the frustration with the legs, I'd say if there's anything that I want to say about it is that the wobbly, the bits around the legs, it's kind of interesting choice to have them move around so freely. But again, if you're not playing with it or throwing it around, then it's probably nothing to worry about. In fact, we have to follow the advice. We can't even look at it anymore. Stop looking at the droid. Don't look at it. Don't look. Stop looking at it. Don't look at it. You can't look at it. Things will fall off. Things are going to fall off the droid. We can't have that happening. We can't keep picking up all the bits and pieces. No, so probe itself doesn't want to kick in. I see. I see where you're. I don't see where you're going with that. I say it's fairly close. Less than antenna. Less the antenna on there. It has been fantastic today. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and spending time with me, and hope you enjoyed the build. And you know what? There's a lot of extra pieces. There's a lot of extra pieces there.
9 more, break the other one off, nor Iki 1A.
That's it. That's it. It doesn't know where to go now. It's not receiving any transmissions. That droid ain't probing. All right, let's go check out. Let's go see. What did I saw a couple options here. All right, let us send you guys over to. Where are we going? Sup, nerds? What's going on, Lily? How are you? How you doing? We're just wrapping up our build where it's missing a couple antennas, but you know, these things happen. How you doing? Good to see you in here. All right, I'm gonna send you guys. Here we go. We're gonna continue the. We're gonna continue some of the Lego. I followed this chap earlier on. More armor, more.
Until yesterday.
Doing a little bit of the Titanic build. So that is a massive set to work with. So I'll aim to be back on a stream tomorrow or Tuesday, where we're going to try to conquer Elite Dangerous and actually get everything to work. Tell my computer that it isn't this isn't a virus or anything like that. So I'll appreciate if you guys are going to copy the raid messages. I'm going to send you guys over to more. And yeah, we'll check you guys out in the future streams. I thank you so much for tuning in today. I thank everybody who thank Gentle Ape for the raid, bringing the community in, and those who subscribed and donated bits and just spent your time with us today. It is much appreciated. We'll be back on the next build. The next build I'm going to announce later on Discord, or maybe just got to wait till next Sunday. Maybe just got to wait till next Sunday to see what we're going to do. Until then, I wish you guys a very good Sunday. If you are just kind of chilling out for the rest of the day, appreciate that. And like I said, if you want to check out any other things that we're doing, follow on the Discord. Check out, I have a book on sale on Amazon. Check out our Instagram. Twitter will also show some updates, but thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys to absolutely no end. We will see you again soon. I've been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good weekend, and we will see you tomorrow or Tuesday.